Oh, it's ready. I left it ready since the Twitch streams.
Nice.
We're here, we're live. We're here in the flesh. This is your boy, Gio. We got Nanselly here, a little sick.
A lot sick.
I'm just saying a little sick to be a little positive. If you don't think about it, you won't feel it.
Yeah, that's your motto.
Yeah. And that's funny because my daughter thinks like that now.
Yeah.
And she told you that last time?
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, let's check the audio real quick. Let's do a little test before we start doing a conversation. Before we get into the good old get-intos, you know? We're going to get into the get-intos.
You won't feel it. Yeah, that's your
There we go.
Your
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Test. All right. Here we go. But yeah, so that's pretty much my mindset when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't want to
think about it
because then our mindset makes us believe that that's really what's going on, and I don't like that. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm weak.
I love that because before that's gonna be a problem having that window open.
Just close it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to close that because there's too many
just
out there.
Remember to
Put it back.
Yeah.
Because it's hard because the camera y'all set up and then this shit is like right here.
I could do it. You want me to do it?
No. Alright. There we go. Wow. The equipment we have is just nothing to her.
Nah, lies, dude.
No, it is important. No, but going back to what we were saying, so yeah, I guess that's my mindset. My mindset has always been pretty strong, I would say.
Oh, when it comes to sickness.
When it comes to sickness.
Okay, so when it comes to sickness, for me, I'm weak. That's why I'm weak. But other things.
You want to like switch your chair a little because you're over here struggling to look at me. There we go. Is that better?
Sure.
There we go. You see that? All fixed.
You just push me further. You don't. Fine. I won't get you sick.
Oh. Well,
oh. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding.
I sit
Good.
next to you.
No, it's because you were sitting straight. You were like in school, like
soldier.
So, anyways, you know.
No, yeah, but when it comes to me being sick, everything gets to me. I overthink it and.
Yeah, the mindset of an overthinker is very interesting once you start getting into what they think of or what you think of in this occasions.
Yeah.
Or these occasions, I mean.
Yeah, when you were explaining it to Nick
our son, yeah.
earlier, it was funny because that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Like, I just overthink everything, especially when I'm sick.
Yeah, so pretty much if you guys don't, just put that down and stop throwing it.
I'm sick. Stop yelling at me. You see?
We don't even need headphones. So
the shit that I deal with. I'm gonna go. I'm calling this shit out.
I'm just kidding. Your throat. I'm just kidding. The puppies are out. No, so going back to it, yeah, like having to explain that is kind of crazy. Because I feel like it's like a trabalenguas, because you just have to explain it. And the way that I did it was, okay, think of it as she thought of something 2 weeks ago. Something is happening today, but somehow little pieces of in between the week and what happened last week is all connecting to her. So then she is just now thinking the worst of, you know, case scenarios of what she was thinking of. That's just an example. I have no, like specifics, but just as an example, you know, that's what it is. It's pretty crazy. And I've seen that from you plenty, you know.
So now you're understanding the mind little by little, and it's just like,
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, and I think that has to do a lot with, obviously, the self-growth that we talked about with us, because I think we're very selfish when it comes to, you know, our feelings, our relationships. It's about me, and I think that when there's a marriage involved, now that I'm obviously in this mindset, it's not really like that, you know. And obviously there's going to be people out there that already know this, but it's just like everybody has their, you know,
their
own
path, their way of learning,
So now learning this kind of stuff is just like, damn, like, you just gotta outgrow all of the trauma, fix yourself, and almost like rebrand yourself to become a better person.
That's exactly what it is. Like, that store didn't work out. Let's rebuild a new one with new products, with high-end stuff, you know? That's basically what you're doing. Yeah. Rebranding yourself.
Exactly. That's exactly what's going on. And
it opens new doors.
Mm-hmm. It really does because... Yeah. And the beautiful thing that I want to say about this kind of stuff is that you're able to level yourself to different statistics, I guess you could say. You could have the intellectual conversations, but you can also, from time to time, dumb it down to the people that are not on your level. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of low vibration stuff that happens in the world that it's okay for us to come down and understand that, but not stay stuck in that. Kind of like... You know, let's say we're
respect them for who they are.
Yeah, exactly. Because not everyone's going to be able to feel this kind of growth as they get older, you know? And that's why we see a lot of older people get stuck in their ways and not want to elevate their mindset, elevate their family, even become, you know, rich, successful. They don't thrive for none of that stuff. It's just like, and that's a mindset that I'm never going to understand, but I can lower myself to, you know, speak to an individual like that. But I'm quick to come back, you know, to my vibration because I feel like when I'm in those low vibration conversations, I'm just not comfortable.
Yeah, it's small talk.
If that makes sense. Yeah, it's always small talk. That's so true. Yeah. That's so true. And then it's like you don't really get to click or vibe with someone because we're just not on that mindset together. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying.
It's crazy. It's crazy. All of this growth that happens within yourself, within your family, within your children, within your household in general as a married couple is beautiful. And I think that having God in your family, in your home is very important because like we said before, it was a blessing that we got together the way we did because our backgrounds aligned, even though they were different, like we said before, they aligned. And we pretty much grew up the same, just different, if that makes sense to you guys out there, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But it was such a beautiful thing because it's like the same morals and the same standards that you hold for our children, for example. I'm like, I agree with that. You know, there's no fighting there because it's like, I grew up the same way, so I understand that. And yes, let's do that, you know? Yeah. So, that's crazy. That's crazy. I love that. I really love that about it. I love
seeing you smile about it.
Yeah, no, I truly enjoy... like all of these learning experiences, you know. And just so you guys know, Nanselly is a little sick. Well, a lot sick. So she's holding it down. So if you guys hear her voice a little raspy or she's coughing, just so you guys know she's a little sick. So I'm just gonna
kick it for a little bit.
Yeah, she's gonna kick it. She's a trooper. She's in here for a bit, you know. So I gotta get this cool little podcast segment that we have for the lives and you know out because I feel like it's important to spread these kind of messages to people that are potentially trying to figure themselves out or even fighting to, let's say, just to come, we're going to come back to that, but just to switch that up a little bit, I've seen a post, I forgot where it was, but I seen a post where it said, oh no, I think you sent it to me, that every time you have to like re-fall in love with your partner, like every year, because every year is different.
Every year we grow, you're growing, you're learning yourself, you're becoming another person. Yeah. You know, and same, so we have to keep dating each other. Yeah. That's why, you know, I tell you, I see you as like my boyfriend still, like still chasing after you and, you know, having that feeling still alive, you know, because you're a dad. That's a different side of you. I'm falling in love with. You're more attentive to here, you're doing this, your business, you know, it's a lot of persons that you're becoming and it's like, you know, learning from you, growing with you. So it's a lot and it's fun.
Yeah, and as small-minded as I used to be, I would say, I gotta say that it's pretty impressive to be able to actually witness a relationship where all of the things that you hear about, let's say these inspirational speakers talk about their relationships and stuff like that, that they've already experienced and they accomplished, that we're pretty much going through little by little because it's like it goes on with, like, let's say, being a better father individually to a little girl and a boy, because it's different.
And it's different. It's not little. It's a teenage boy.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
did I say little boy?
Yeah.
Well, I meant little girl and then a boy.
Yeah,
yeah, that's why I said little and then boy.
Yeah, so you gotta separate yourself.
Yeah.
You gotta learn them.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Then, I mean, even us, like, in the beginning, you would ask me a lot, is this normal?
Yeah, and I think I still do to this day, because there, like, the what everyone always says, there's no handbook to being a parent, there's no handbook to life. You just gotta, but to me it's like, damn, like, I guess in those situations I kind of get, like, frustrated, and I'm just like, is this okay? Like, are we doing this fine? Like, what's going on here,
Yeah, because, with us it was different. We were just more of in fear, We lived in fear of getting our ass beat.
That's true.
So it's completely different. They don't have fear.
That is so true.
So they act on their feelings. We couldn't act on our feelings.
That's true.
We had no feelings. We couldn't cry or te voy a llorar.
Till this day, that's something that I want to fix about myself.
You are working on it.
Yeah, that's something that I do want to work on myself, because I think that's one of my personal biggest issues, and I guess because of the negative mindset that I had before, where I just wanted to close all that off, and then I told myself over and over again that that's the last time that I'm gonna cry, and that's the last time that I really did cry. Is like, that kind of fucked me up if I really think about it, because whenever I want to show that emotion, it doesn't come no more. Like, it's like gone. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, there have been times, like, let's say I see a kid going through something or something, I do get a little bit.
We discuss things, and you become more open. So, So it's good. That's why I said you are working on it, and you keep saying, I'm like, you're doing.
No, but this was more of like an example for them to, like, kind of understand, what that scenario is, in the past. But now, like I said, I am trying to work on it, and I'm trying to have an understanding of, as a man, show those feelings that I was told to hide by plenty of people.
Right.
Yeah. Because obviously, I mean, I didn't grow up with a dad like that to hear "don't cry," but I heard it from the homies. I heard it from other men around me and things like that. It's like, no seas llorón, start working, or do something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, do push-ups.
Like, no seas chillón, and all those shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, those are the kind of examples that you start hearing from a lot of people, and it kind of starts to suppress everything, so that you pretty much lose yourself in that,
mentality of being strong.
Yeah.
And then that, with you suppressing that feeling, it opens other ones, frustration, anger, because how are you going to express sadness through anger?
Yeah.
So.
And that's true.
There goes that.
And that's similar to kind of what you've been through. Where,
I can't be sad. I get angry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so it's different. Like, a lot of feelings are, just manipulated to be something else.
Yeah.
And this because of the situation that you were in as a younger kid or whatever.
Yeah.
Or how you would treat it, whatever it was.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and that's crazy. And that's something that we don't want to show our... No, not show. I guess I'm saying the wrong words, but
that's why they're not scared. Because we were talking about that,
exactly. Going back to that.
They're not in fear. We were in fear, which is why we acted how we did, and we had common sense.
Yeah. But that's the good and the bad that comes with,
living how we did. Yeah,
dealing with those situations, because either, you grow up, mentally at a very young age, and you have, like, this sense where I'm pretty much taking the bus in middle school from, like, one side of town to the other by myself. I'm pretty much solo all day long, and sometimes, like, okay, so I would go from North Hollywood to Pacoima Middle School, and during that time when I was in middle school, there was a strike with the buses. I told you about this, but there was a strike with the buses, and there was no buses running. So I had to walk from North Hollywood to Pacoima and then back.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's a long-ass walk, like, every day until they figured it out. And then I went to I took the bus again.
See, that's crazy. With me, I didn't take the bus. I mean, the most I took was the dash.
Yeah.
But even so, something happened. Someone tried to kidnap me on my way to school. I ran to school. They called the cops. Da-da-da. The thing is, my mom ended up getting me a car at 15. So I had a car since I was 15.
That's cool.
So I never took a bus anywhere after that.
That's cool.
But
that's a blessing.
Yeah, but that was the difference, of different but the same, Yeah. It was different.
Yeah, definitely.
You got to go to Disneyland trips?
I did.
I didn't.
Yeah, I did. and I think, obviously, see, now that I see this as a grown adult, I kind of understand why we were able to go. And that's because, I mean, at the time, it's not like we lived in an apartment. We were living in a garage. Mm-hmm. So, obviously, with that being said, it's like, we were going with the people that we were renting from. So, it's like we would get the ride there because my mom didn't have a car.
Right.
So, whenever they would go, obviously, I would go. I mean, I don't know if my mom would pay for it or whatever, but yeah, I would go and do it up and stuff.
I'm sure she'll give them money to take you and stuff.
Yeah. Well, she would come sometimes too. And she did. You know what? We did take the bus a few times to Universal, Disney. And then, as I got older, she did, get a car and then... Yeah, stuff like that. But we did live in garages for a cool minute and garage ADU units that were not legal type shit.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so see, that was the difference.
Yeah.
You live how you did, but you had that experience.
Yeah.
We lived in an apartment eating rice and beans.
Every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
But I got a car at 15.
Yeah.
My mom busted her ass, paid for my insurance, and did... I did not know that until now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, you realize things... Now I realize things, So, and all because she was scared,
Yeah. No, yeah.
So.
Oh, man, there's so many crazy things that would happen back in the days that nowadays is very different from, the scenarios that happen now. Possibly not, but I feel like before with no cameras, no people
phone.
Not having rings or anything like that was way crazier.
Yeah, because the situation I was in was crazy. Yeah. If I wasn't for me running my ass to this, and I run 2 blocks. So if I couldn't have made, dude, I would have been gone. I don't know what would have happened to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
But thank God I ran fast.
Yeah. Yeah, and as a little kid, I've had those instances too where...
You did?
Yeah, I had a creepo pull up on me and ask for some weird shit.
Why you make that face?
No, because that was wild. Because it was
And you were a kid, imagine.
I was a kid. I was in... What was I in,
In
actually?
6th grade, you said, or 5th?
Yeah, I think I was still in middle school when that happened. Yeah, because I lived in... This is the first time that I lived in a building I call the jail building. Because I lived there 3 times. So I would go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so it was yeah, so it was around that time. But damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, so stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and those are the things that we don't want our children to go through. So that's why we take this self-growth and this type of conversation serious, because to us it's important for them to not feel any of the pains that we went through.
Definitely.
And for them to thrive, because our parents got here for us to be better. We made it to where we're at, and we're going to continue to reach goals and continue, all that stuff. But at the same time, we got to take care of them to be able to be mentally stable, to overlap us and continue to higher, degrees and stuff
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. And I think that's what I've seen with the whole deportation and stuff that's going on. I've seen a lot of people say that kind of stuff, that although it is kind of sad that people are being sent away, we have to put it in a different perspective too. We have to think about it as they busted their ass to get here. They worked super hard to get here, and a lot of the people that, let's say, are here because of their parents and they're fucking up in life, that's disgraceful as fuck. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, of course it is.
Because it's for example, if I was to be a no one in this world and not trying to push myself to be greater than I can be, it just doesn't make sense. Damn, how did someone
did this for nothing?
Yeah.
No, of course.
That's so crazy.
Of course, I understand, and yeah, I'm sure a lot of people feel the same way.
Yeah.
because I've heard it out there. You know, like, dude, I'm doing this for you. What are you doing?
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. And it's not a conversation that a lot of people are going to be comfortable with, but it's something that people got to hear, you know? Like, people got to understand that our parents literally left their parents at a young age to come to the United States for a better life, send money over there, still try to hold it down here with us, and for us to be fuck ups, even to join gangs, to do whatever, like, that's some crazy shit. And I'll keep it G with you, like, that's crazy.
That's what they would tell me.
Marihuaneros, yeah.
Yo trabajo para que usted sea marihuanera.
And I'm not saying that I was perfect either. You know, I'm not saying, because I did fuck up a lot. I mean, I got caught one time stealing at Target, you know, like, that's all clear out now. But I mean, I was fucking up at one point in life, you know.
Well, yeah, everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah. But that just goes to show that I understand, you know, we're all young, we're all gonna go through something, we're all gonna have these different experiences that we're gonna live with, but it doesn't mean that you need to stay stuck in that and not want to thrive.
Grow, right?
Yeah.
Right. Realize your mistakes, take accountability, be like, all right, it's time to grow up. It's time for me to realize what my mom is doing, what she's saying is right. You know, she did sacrifice. What am I doing? And check yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's basically what happened. Sometimes we learn the hard way.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes
I honestly had to learn the hard way, but, you know, that's my story. Compared to you, it's different, you know. You learned more like, all right, fine.
No, well, actually, the way that I learned, little by little, I started learning from, let's say, like mid-20s, because at some point, it's like I kind of started getting pushed to leave. So then little by little I had to kind of start trying to figure out what to do in the world and how to maintain, because I was getting pushed to make money, but it wasn't,
and move out.
Yeah, and move out, but it wasn't something that I truly wanted to do. I was just being pushed because it's like, okay, you're at this age, you need to make money and kind of like go out there and do it on your own type thing, you know?
Yeah.
So, and that's another thing that we, you know, don't want to have with our kids. We want them to, you know, do what they want to do.
Stay here and do what, you know, not just stay here and laid out, you know. Work, make some money, invest, you know, do something for yourself. Go to school, continue going to school. And, you know, it doesn't have to be college. It could be, what's that one school? For like...
kind of like technician? No, I forgot what it's called.
I don't know, not college, but some type of school to better yourself, some type of stuff.
Yeah, like electricians and stuff like that.
Plumbing, anything like that, you know, just something.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was what was happening with you.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's what was happening with me. So that's how I pretty much started learning, you know, about just living out there and how hard it truly is. Because it's not easy to be out there by yourself and you know, try to thrive or whatever. But I was gonna throw in a point right there actually, but I just lost my train of thought. That was crazy. Damn, what was I gonna say? Damn.
We don't want our kids to go through that. That's what we were saying.
Yeah, no, yeah, but I was gonna say something else. But anyways, whatever, I forgot. But yeah, so it's a crazy situation. I really lost my train of thought. That's crazy.
Yeah, but as for me, why you think?
Mm-hmm.
As for me, it was different. I was very much spoiled, I think,
mm-hmm.
by both of my parents. Not like money-wise or anything like that. Just them being there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But not understanding that. But they were always there. But
mm-hmm.
the way I had to learn was basically my mom passed away. And I learned that hard way, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that I was forced to, like, grow up, I guess I would say.
Yeah.
Because I had a problem. That's what I mean by spoiled. I had a problem. My mom and dad was there.
Yeah.
I had the type of parents that I could move out and I could come back
mm-hmm.
as many times as I please. If I failed in life, I was always welcome to come back home. So, I don't know. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Pretty much.
And to be honest, like, I feel like that's one of the biggest mistakes that I personally had in my family, which is There's a lot of methods that the Asian community does, even the Indian community do, which is Armenians. They stick together in one household, and I've seen this plenty of times, and I honestly admire this.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
They have their house, and then they have an ADU unit, and they'll have like 4 people in their ADU unit, and they're all working, making money, doing their businesses, starting their businesses.
Right.
Next thing you know, they have enough money to buy another house on the let's say the next block.
That's how they're doing it.
And then that person, the one that has is getting married, whatever, moves there. Now they have someone in the garage, and they have more people in this garage, and then same thing.
Helping pay the mortgage.
Yeah.
Pay that house off. Next house.
Yeah.
Next family. Move on. So forth and so forth. Dude, that's amazing. I love how different cultures do come together and stick. Together.
Yeah.
I don't like how Hispanics don't like, not everybody, but most Hispanics that I know, they all want to go their separate ways. It's like,
I think we've been lied to. That's why. And I think
they lied to the Hispanics for sure.
Yeah, I think that movies have lied to us. They've lied to us about the whole American dream and what it is. But it's like, if you really think about it, what they're trying to do is
make money off of us.
Yeah, and they're dividing us.
Yep.
And they know that if we don't own and we become renters for the rest of our lives, that they got us. But if we're able to stand together, especially if it's a tight-knit family, and we're able to buy different properties, it's like we're going to own the whole block eventually if we're really smart about it.
I'm starting to think we're being deported, or the people are being deported because we are the next in line. You know how many Hispanic lawyers, Hispanic doctors, Hispanic everything is out there?
Facts, yep.
Taking over?
Facts.
They need to suppress us and send back their people so they could feel sad again.
You know what I heard too?
What?
This was all a play. And listen to this. So, Biden was bringing in, you remember? He was like open borders. Everybody come in.
Right.
Next thing you know, obviously he's out. Trump comes. And now... because
makes him look bad or something?
No. So think of it this way. So these prisons, they're privately owned businesses.
Right.
So wherever they put the immigrants that they're putting in these businesses, they're making money off of it. The government is paying. So then that means that business is potentially giving either Trump or whoever a cut of that money that's being sent there from the government. So he pretty much made the whole immigration thing a business. If you really think about it.
Yeah.
It's literally, I don't even want to say the words, but it's kind of like,
yeah.
It's
a business.
Transportation there of a little bit of some humans type thing,
No, yeah. And that's what I've always told you.
Yeah.
America is a business.
We've all known this.
But I mean, not a lot of people know that. But I mean, when we first got together, I told you my point of views, and I'm like, this is what I see. What do you see? Just kidding.
I'm like, I don't know, man. I just saw loving basketball. I'm just kidding.
I love you.
You want to play 1-on-1 for your heart?
Okay, that's what happened, and I won.
No, but no, and it's true. It's true. They have us like on a different. Oh man, they got us. Honestly, they got us
because we could. Yeah, like you said, we come together and we could take over anything and everybody.
Yeah,
like a lot of big families are out here. They come together. Let's say they buy a big property. They all live together. Pay that one off. Next house. You know how, dude. And then forget it. Let's say everyone wants okay, cool. Let's sell it, make money, and be comfortable. That's even better. Because that's the goal.
Yeah.
It's like a messed up dream sold to us.
It is.
The Hispanics.
Because Hispanics are, if you really think about it, Hispanics 2024, 2025 were on the come up. Whether it was rap game, lawyers, any everything. Kind of industry that you could think of, there's Hispanics everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
And they're overachieving everybody because not only are they bilingual, what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's crazy. It's crazy how they lie to us and they want us to believe that, but then again, we can't always blame the government because we also gotta take accountability of ourselves, and we need to understand that even though they are doing what they're doing, we're dumb enough to not support each other. We're dumb enough to be our biggest haters.
And still to this day, even though we know what we know, or not us, but people know what they know, they're still gonna not support.
Yeah, and that's truly sad because it could be in any industry. Any industry. I feel like there's always going to be gatekeepers. There's always going to be people that feel like some people are not going to be good enough for certain positions. There's going to be cloud chasers. There's going to be a lot of different people in the world that are going to really not help any other Hispanic thrive because they feel threatened by that. Instead of being like, oh, you know, you're dope for what you're doing.
Let me build a connection with you.
Let's work together sometimes, or come up together. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was saying on if you guys saw the Instagram post, the last rant I had, it came from the heart, and it was just truly of just how the industry that we're in right now, which is YouTube, you know, social media in general, all the gatekeeping, all of the people that, you know, feel threatened because somebody outworks somebody, like all this stuff is so crazy to me that I don't even take it personal, but I just see it as like, damn, like you can't fuck with me. You'll never fuck with me. Ever. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
There's different levels to this. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, because if you think about it, as much shit as we do here, as a 2-man team, people got motherfuckers with production out there. You know what I'm saying? Like
technically one, because you know I'm halfway sometimes.
We're a team. We're a team. Two-man team. no, but it's true though, because we literally do shit that people want to like either get to, or they're like they have other people like they don't even know how to work computers. They don't know how to do shit. But it's like just because they've been in there longer and they got the little connections and they want to gatekeep all that shit, it's like, man, fuck out of here with all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
No, none of that. Here you go with your, well, think of it this way. I'm just kidding. No, what were you going to say?
Well, if they don't have that, then you will outwork them and they won't be nobody. So some people have to gatekeep because without it, they're nothing. And true. You, with or without it, you're still going to succeed. So you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. There's different levels. Some people have the courage or the means to grow and learn on their own. Some people just have connections. Yeah. Some people have both. Some people just have this. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I mean, it's you know, it's part of the game though.
That's, and I'm not mad at it. I'm just passionate, like I said. No, I'm not mad at it. Like I said, let me clear that up. All right. I'm not mad at it at all. Let them know. That's what I'm saying. I get the game is the game, but just you gotta understand, and I respect the game, but I'm just willing to respect it to the point where
you'll tell people what's up.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna give a fuck about your feelings. I'm not gonna give a fuck about being buddy with you. I'm not gonna give a fuck about none of that shit. If you're truly on a different time that you're not like mentally where I'm at, it's like I'm not fucking with you. Like we're cool.
But how would you know that if you're not even fucking with them?
How would I know that if I'm not fucking with them?
Yeah, how would you know if they're mentally?
You could tell by people's actions. Okay. What do you mean?
I'm just asking you.
No, and it's just like it's like, and I get it, you know.
I'm asking you questions that people
want to know. Yeah. No, and that's good, because you're questioning me. You know, I'm just kidding. Shit. Thank you for subscribing. He's like, hello, with the little hand.
Thank you.
So you know, it's just little situations like that 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 I'm truly understanding little by little, and like I said. Is not being, what did we say last time? Is not that we're
cocky.
Was it cocky?
I don't know.
No, humble. You know how Jesus says, "Fuck being humble." I grew up in the jungle. So there you go. It's like it is what it is. It's a dog eat dog world. You just gotta be out there, you know, and just do us. Because at the end of the day, on some real shit, all that matters in this space is us. Yeah. On some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can give a fuck about anybody else. I can give a fuck about, like, honestly, any other platform. I don't give a fuck. It's like, as long as we're doing what we're doing here, and we're honestly talking about situations like this, we're talking about growth. It's like if people want to come and see, you know, what growth truly is within a marriage that is like fixing to be better every day, that's what we're going to show. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's over here with drama. I'm not going to lie. I watched some of that shit. It's cool. But I'm saying, like, we're not doing that here. You know what I'm saying?
This is on you, dude. You're so funny.
You know what I'm saying, though?
I love it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that planet. Baby, calm down, baby. It's okay.
Can't even be passionate no more. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Show some passion around here.
Baby. Be nice to the people. But no, you're right, though. I get exactly what you mean. Yeah. You know, like, nobody matters but us, you know? Yeah. And that's how...
At the end of the day, that's what it is.
That's the way we should carry ourselves, because it's us trying to grow what we have. Mm-hmm. You know, we're working hard for what we're doing. Yeah. You know? And, yeah, keep that going. But, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But what? I give a fuck.
You're like, I give a fuck what people say about me?
No, not that. No, I'm nice.
No, okay. Let's clear this up.
Okay, well, I just say I'm nice because you over there, I don't give a fuck. Like,
no, but this is on some... Why you say it like that? Your throat's gonna hurt.
Oh, no, it's my fault.
No. I'm saying it because that's me speaking out of the passion that I have for this.
No, I know.
But as in someone that's nice, I'm very respectful and I'm very nice. Like, I'm the type that will read the room and have an understanding of who's around me, and I could already tell who the fuck is who just by their actions, the way they are, and just if I'm gonna be vibing with them or not. I can tell like this.
I know, but I just tell you these things so that people can see where you're coming from, because not everyone knows you how I know you and will take it how you're trying to imply it.
Clip me up.
Oh, shit.
Clip it.
This motherfucker. I was going to say something else. I forgot.
Say it.
I forgot.
Say it now. I was getting like me. I was over here like, oh, what was my thoughts? I forgot. But
I should have said say it.
Yeah. No, but like I said, coming to a space. Obviously, respectful. You know, I understand that. But like I said, it's just the little realizations that I see and how people move in this industry and how, because I think the worst thing that I've seen come out of this industry is I've seen true friendships have a fall off over the internet.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like you had an internet beef and it really became to where you've been homies with this dude since day one and you had a fall off and now you guys are done with. That's crazy to me.
I mean, sometimes shit happens like that, though, you know? Sometimes it's, like you said, it's the vibe, it's the feeling. You start switching off on people. So what, are you supposed to stay true when homeboy's moving, sideways?
Yeah, that's true.
So...
And that's the thing, too. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I feel that we have a really good of an understanding over people, because we're able to see those scenarios and we're able to see that from a mile away and be like, oh, it's a little shady over there. Like, oh no, let's be cool, but we know what it is, type shit, without even saying it. Because we've done
now
this.
You're saying something else, but yeah.
Oh,
because you're talking about a fallout. So it's because you're talking about a fallout on the internet, but it's like sometimes it has to go that way because dude disrespected you, so it's supposed to go down that way.
Oh, okay. So if they say something like about
because it's an online relationship, it's already on. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like it's already like an entertainment type of thing.
Yeah, but I feel like if it's gonna I feel like if it's gonna be, let's say, a podcast, for example, or whatever, a couple, if they're online and this is happening, I don't think that they have an understanding that this is entertainment and this is entertainment. We're not taking this out. When this cuts off, we're going back to real life and we're going back to...
But not everyone is like that.
And that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's my point.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So
that's what I'm saying.
You fall out in real life.
That you said what? People fall out in real life?
Yeah.
No, yeah, because they don't. That's what I'm saying. Because they don't have that understanding. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what you're saying. That's what we're saying. No, but yeah. So it's been a pretty cool ride. It's been a pretty cool ride. We've been live on Twitch. Instagram's been doing really good.
Yeah.
TikTok's been doing well. YouTube has been, going pretty good.
Yeah.
And I gotta definitely say that I appreciate everybody that's still sticking with us. I know we haven't done music reactions and stuff, and we haven't posted music reactions like that, and we've been kind of switching it up little by little. But just to let you guys know, we are going to be doing music stuff, but it's all going to happen on Twitch. So if you guys don't have a Twitch, it's not that hard to sign up for Twitch. Sign up on Twitch, follow us. We're going to be doing album covers, I guess I shouldn't say covers, but album reactions. So when an artist drops an album, we're going to check out the whole project there. You know what I'm saying? Eventually it'll be posted on YouTube, but it'll probably take like a day or two or whatever. But we're going to be starting that pretty soon.
Because YouTube is being weird.
Yeah. YouTube, like I said last time, has been very bad to us. We love them, but they have something against us. I'm not going to lie. We're blacklisted, so we're trying to get in good graces, and we're trying to have, different kind of content so you guys... get to know us a little bit, and just let's keep doing this. Let's keep vibing out. Let's keep having a good time, and have an understanding of what it is. Because we're some really dope people. We like to have very, very elevated conversations, as well as joking around and popping some shit here and there, and it's always fun.
I think it's I think only when I have elevated conversations when it's growth.
Yeah, when it's growth.
Kids, marriage.
Yeah.
Spiritual growth.
Yeah, but I mean, those are like the important ones.
But I'm wait, this is everything.
Yeah, that's everything. Like that's pretty much family. That goes on with the family and everything dynamics.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, God is important, and we're very
in tune,
and we honestly keep God in this household, and we pray that He's always here with us. And just here with us to protect us from, evil, sin, disease, temptations, everything. Yeah, because you never know. So, yeah, man. So hopefully you guys are enjoying these kind of videos that we've been doing, because I pour my heart out in this way because I just truly have a passion for this kind of stuff. I've always wanted to do this. I used to do live streaming on Twitch, as you guys saw before. 11 years ago, I was doing
gaming
video game streams. I was playing League of Legends, Counter-Strike, Halo, and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So I've always been passionate about videos, and editing and stuff like that. So this is truly something that I'm gonna continue to reach for. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's gonna stop me. But I'm gonna pop my shit here and there, so you guys gotta understand that I mean no harm, and I'm not talking about anyone specific when I say any of this stuff, but I do get passionate when it comes to this kind of stuff,
Sorry, my body's hurting.
No, it's okay. You feel a little
fatigue. Yeah, okay. My bones hurt.
So you feeling you're done? No?
It's because I'm moving a lot.
Oh,
I'm
like, Oh, it's okay. No worries.
So you mean no harm? Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. So I mean no harm, That's it. That's it. No, yeah.
No one in particular.
Yeah, no one in particular. I just like to pop my shit here and there. I like to let it be known that I'm not afraid of no one. I'm here to stay here forever because eFamily is here to stay. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, but you know what? I feel that the switch that we did from YouTube reactions and music reactions is going to turn off a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Because they're so used to us doing reactions.
Yeah.
But then again, if you really think about it, I feel like a lot of the people that were here from those reactions, they were here for that song specifically, not for us. They were here for that song. Because if you notice, the views fluctuate, and it depends on the artist. It depends on which song.
That's true.
So it's not like they're here for us. So that's why I was saying last time, my goal with these live streams is to have conversations with you guys and to be able to find our audience. So we're on a search for the real eFamily out there. I know the homie Adolfo is always in here, so shout outs to you. He said actually big shout outs to him because he told me last time that his job interview went well.
Oh, good job. Congratulations.
So
sorry.
The voice is going away. The voice is going away.
Congratulations.
Oh, damn. That's it. It's over with.
I'm leaving.
It's over with. Nah, you did good, though. I mean, we did like 42 minutes of a good conversation, so.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, baby. God.
I'll let you talk now.
I'm gonna pop my shit right now.
Oh, shit.
With no...
I can't stop you.
With no stoppage. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna have to come and tap you.
You gonna throw something through the door?
Yeah.
You gonna tell Olivia, tell your dad to calm down.
He's talking too much.
Oh, man. He said, I appreciate it. He said, thanks. But yeah. Oh, yeah, no, congratulations. Hopefully you get it, though. Hopefully you get it. He said the interview went well, so
yes,
that's
hopefully
cool.
he gets it.
But yeah, man, so let's see.
What were you gonna discuss?
Well, I was right now. I was about. Oh, what?
Were you gonna talk about that Indian lady that got caught stealing at Target like you?
Oh, let's talk about that, Loki. If you're down, or I could talk about it. Send it to me though. I don't even know where it's at.
No, it was just because like you have shit popping on your page,
mm-hmm.
and it's mostly like this is what you're gonna talk about.
Yeah.
But like on my page, it's completely different.
Yeah, and that's so funny that I just told my wife here. I'm like, we need to follow different pages that pretty much do what Food Community does, what Hot Wheela does, what Haters World does, and all these different pages.
I don't even know what they do, but you do tell me.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
Because I don't have time to be on social media like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm with the kids and it's summer, so you guys know what the hell that is like. So anyhow, I don't got time to be like looking things up. So on my like 10-minute break, I go on TikTok and I see little like what's popping right there, And what I got is that Indian lady that robbed Target.
Yeah.
The CFO that cheated with HR.
Oh, I have that video. I haven't even posted. I was supposed to make a thumbnil for it, but I haven't done it.
And some guy that got drunk and plotted into a bunch of people in East LA reggaeton nightclub because he got mad or something. You did send it to me. So those are the only 3 things that I randomly saw. I was like, oh my God. So compared to your news, is like you tell me and I'm like, what? What's going on? I don't even know.
I pretty much tell you WWE news though. I tell you like drama, which I was just talking about, drama from podcasts.
Yeah.
Like what's going on with this podcast and this podcast. Like right now, the big thing that's going on is the whole MacWap with Nicki Minaj, TDE against Nicki type thing.
Yeah.
And that's what because I honestly, I'm
on TDE though. That shit's
hell yeah, TDE.
That shit is so hilarious when you were telling me that he was doing.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's some fucking dope shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was perfect, like a perfect way to respond, because if you really think about it, so because MacWap truly is not like he's not a Nicki Minaj. Let's be real.
Yeah.
She has millions of followers, like 20-something million followers on X.
Yeah.
And for her to she's like, keep talking. Okay. And for her to shout him out, it's like, I love you. Shout out your YouTube. What is it? Ali Juice 13. Subscribe. Well, tell your kids to subscribe. But yeah, so if you really think about it, 28 million people that saw a tweet that supposedly he said that she was gonna get put in the blender, meaning what Drake went through and got pretty much his ass handed to or whatever. But for all those people to now have eyes on MacWap, go search him up, because he said that they were posting pictures of his mom. They were like leaking stuff from, like, they were going through his old videos, bringing up a bunch of old stuff. But he's laughing at it. He's like, that's hilarious. You guys remember? My mom is
famous. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that too. But I'm saying, like, they found a video of, like, some yellow shirt thing. I don't know what that is because I haven't finished the podcast that I was watching.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they're bringing up all that stuff, and he's just laughing at it. But yeah,
he was just... That's the way to go about it.
And the way he did the live was great because...
Oh, charge up, man. Yeah. Run it up. That's so smart.
Yeah.
You want to talk shit to me? I charge you.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
Go ahead, talk shit. Yeah. I already got your money.
Yeah, for real. And he was just...
That's dope.
Dude.
Props to him, man. Shout outs to to him.
Yeah, the moment to shine was amazing.
Yeah, for sure.
Whisper, keep going. So cute. Yeah, she's like, go, keep going.
That's funny. Like, don't look at me. I'm about to tell Mom a secret.
Yeah. Did she ask for Robux?
No.
Oh, I thought she asked for Robux. Because she asked me already. She's like, remember you said in 2 days you were going to give me Robux? That was yesterday, so today's 1 day and tomorrow's 2 days. That's what she said.
Oh, now you know how to fucking tell days. What day is it today, Mom? I remember that. Now it's like, okay, today, tomorrow. And then now she knows. She has her little calendar.
Sheesh. I'm so done. I'm so done. All right. Let me go ahead and show you guys something real quick. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys follow us on Instagram. Follow us also on TikTok. Follow us on Twitch. And follow us on YouTube if you guys haven't. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button as well. That is Mando. Easy to do. Free to do. And it's highly, highly appreciated from yours truly. Just. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, there's been a lot of stuff that's going on. I'm a low-key go through some of the news pages that I follow and see what's going on and kind of just see what's going on and what we'll talk about and stuff, just to have some different kind of content tonight. Just a little bit of an announcement. So for the Latinx hip-hop weekly singles, what we're going to be doing from now on is I think we're just going to be recording them, to be honest, because I feel that it's a little repetitive when we do it on the live, but then we post them again. You know what I'm saying? So it just doesn't really make sense. So we're going to actually record those videos and then drop them on Wednesdays. Wednesdays is going to be for that. So I got to figure all that out. But because I want to, like, yeah, I don't know. I got to figure that out. I don't want to say
record it.
But yeah, so Wednesday, that's the day it's going to drop. So if you guys were expecting that, I truly apologize, but that gets us demonetized. And let's be real here. We got to pay the bills around here, man.
I want to make some money. I'm tired of buying greens.
We need a sponsor. That's what we need.
I'm tired of buying greens.
We need a sponsor.
I'm not tired of buying it. I just don't want to spend money on it. Wait, what?
We need a sponsor. That's just what it is. That's all we need.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I want to get these numbers up to the point where we get some good sponsors in here.
Yeah, I think what I meant to say is I want to have fun, chill here with you guys, and make money from that. Yeah. So I could just blaze it up.
No, yeah, and I would like to do that too. Like, just have a dope conversation. You know, spark some cigarettes, and you know, and just have a good combo, because, like, I feel like
you could explain to them what that makes you feel like.
Yeah, that's so true.
So they could get to know who you really are.
So should I explain to them now? Because I can. I had no, like, the back of my head. Like the back of my head.
Well, you could say you don't really smoke, you know.
Whoa. Do you know me?
Yeah, once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I do, but not as much as you, I guess, if you want to put it in that perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, you know what? Okay.
You're right, because, I mean, oh, man, I guess I would say, like, if you want to ask, I would say 7 grams in 2 days.
7 grams in 2 days, that's how much you'll smoke?
Yeah, and then you would be, like, that would last you, like,
for
maybe
a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because honestly, I feel like I'll take, if it's a joint, I'll take maybe like 3, like, let's say if it's a rotation, I'll take like 3 hits, and then I'm good. You know, I kind of limit myself to where...
and rotation.
No, I'm thinking, like, before when we would have, like, you know, people over and we would rotate the blunt or whatever. So it's just like, yeah, like, I would have, like, let's say 3 puffs and then I'll be straight.
Yeah.
And that's because of just, like, I guess the inner things that I was going through and the demons I was fighting. Yeah. That certain strains was bringing different side of me out, I guess you could say. Yeah. It was weird.
I mean, it's normal. It's the same as alcohol.
Yeah.
Wine gets me a different drunk from, let's say, tequila to vodka.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just different.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's kind of like that.
Yeah, and that's weird because I mean, you know this, but I could drink. It's not like I'm a drunk and I drink all the time, but if I was to really sit there and drink, I could drink a whole ass bottle of Hennessy or whatever and be straight. Fine. Yeah, like I'm not the type to be like all like wobbly, and I'm solid, like I'm straight. Like I don't even know how. Okay, to count how much I had that one time, we had at least, because we were playing a game with shots, so I had what, like at least 8, 9 shots, or maybe less or more.
More because
it was a game we were playing.
It was a game, and for me that I drink a lot, for me to end up like butt naked.
You said that? Oh man,
like, because I was hot. Remember, I'm like, I'm hot. I came to my room and I passed out.
Yeah.
You're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm hot.
I have yeah. So yeah. No, yeah.
So from compared to me drinking regularly at that at that time and passing out the way I did, to you not drinking at all and being like, what's wrong with you? Mad at me that I was drunk.
Yeah, I was chilling. Yeah, but it was like 8 shots and like 6 beers, I think, because it was like, what was it? It was some type of holiday. Christmas?
It was Christmas.
Yeah. So it was Christmas. So we were drinking that day. I think we smoked too.
Yeah, we were smoking.
And yeah, so it was just like, but it's weird because the effects are different for me. You know, drinking, I'm cool with it, whatever. But I don't really like it, but I'll do it. But,
sorry, I don't really like it, but I'll do it.
No, like, I don't like the taste of beer. But
you have certain drinks you'll drink, but not beer. Yeah, you don't like beer.
Yeah, I think I like more of liquor.
Hennessy, Jack, Coke.
I like your Jameson here once in a while. It depends what you mix it with, though.
Ginger ale.
With ginger ale, it's good. But whatever you did with last time, it was kind of trash.
It was. I always do ginger ale.
No, didn't you mix it with something else?
We take shots. I don't mix with anything else. We took shots.
Didn't you put it with juice? Oh, what did you put in juice? Oh, was that the Bacardi?
That was vodka. I did a screwdriver.
Oh. What was it that I didn't like, though? What was it? Was that the Bacardi with
No. I don't do Bacardi.
No, I know, but I think that's the only thing we had at that moment, and I think you made a drink with that. I remember clearly.
Was it a long time ago? But I didn't drink it, right? Because I don't drink Bacardi.
No, you didn't drink it.
So I made it for you.
Yeah, you made it for me, but you had yours because you had the one you had, but I had killed the Malibu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now.
And then the demon came out of me with Bacardi.
Oh, yeah. You were so mad for 2 days.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, the way that some of these drinks get you to get those demons out of you is very unholy, man. It's crazy.
I even told you, I'm like, I think you need to be alone. You need to go for a walk or a drive because...
Yeah, because, you know, it's crazy because it was such a weird feeling of just being pissed off. Like,
for no reason.
For absolutely no reason.
Yeah. I was like, bye.
No, you weren't. Don't disrespect me.
Oh, my God, my voice.
Nah, she said, I say it.
Wow, you're so mean. That is so mean. You know what my son called me yesterday? You know this. He said I sound like SpongeBob without water.
When you told me that, I was cracking up. I was like, you do. I didn't even think of that.
My voice comes and goes, you know?
Yeah.
And then, like, right now, I'll be good, and then I get excited, and then, like,
yeah, it goes away. Oh, hell no. But, yeah. But it's crazy because, okay, so going back to the whole weed stuff, so, like, some of it, at that time, like, I don't know what it was exactly, but was it sativa? No,
indica was not too good for you. You like more like hybrid and sativa.
Oh, okay, so indica. Indica was the one that was getting me all like Debbie Downer. Huh?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. For some reason, when I was smoking sativa, weird, I was getting those, like, I would start thinking of just life and then getting sad. And then sometimes...
Indica made you that.
What did I say?
Sativa.
Oh. So, yeah, indica made me do that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if about now, but because it's a different mindset, but before, that's what it was doing to me. And it was just getting me in a different mindset and just being sad about, you know, the kids growing up and then getting all emotional and then just heavy-hearted and just, like, not even enjoying the night and just, like, thinking of, like, how time is going. But, just overthinking all these things. And I'm just like, oh, I'm getting old. They're growing up. Like.
I'm going to die.
Yeah, for real. It's crazy.
Yeah, but with sativa, you'd be all happy living the life.
Yeah. And hybrid, I think I think hybrid low-key is what I like the most, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And I always get confused. So sativa is what? Head high?
Sativa is head high and indica is body high.
Oh, okay. That's why. So since it was hitting my body, my heart was hitting,
My body say no.
Yeah, all the bunk that I was smoking back in the days, though, when I was like a teenager, and I crashed the homie's car, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I was smoking some bunk. Bunk.
Hey, dude.
I didn't even realize how much of a bunk I was smoking back in the days. That is wild. And I was smoking that like it was good. I was like, all nasty.
When I first met you, I was like, what the fuck?
You see, she comes from the high class. The high class side. So me coming from the gutter, the grimy side, it was just like, oh, this is weed to you?
Why? What? That's how I sound like?
Yeah.
Oh, this is weed to you?
Yeah, all valley. All valley. I'm from the valley, too.
I'm from the good side, that's why.
Yeah, the nice side. We here now. We here.
I brought him over to my good side.
Yeah. He definitely did. Because I was living in the trenches, man.
No, for real. Bad. No, wait. I'm not saying we don't eat Little Caesars now, but back in the day, that's all you would eat, remember?
Little Caesars, burritos. That's about it. Eggs.
I started taking him out, showing him good food.
Damn, you know what's crazy? Let's talk about that. That's crazy. You know what? That was a big 360 in my life. Because, okay, growing up, it was, microwave foods. And then as I got older and started living on my own, I was grocery shopping at the 99-cent store. That's where I would get, supposedly, they would sell fruits there, but I would go get, like, all the snacks and stuff, I would have a lot of the honey buns and a bunch of like shit like that, a bunch of juice, sodas. Like my mini fridge was filled with that. Remember that shit?
I'm like, what the fuck?
You remember that shit?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, that's what that was my meal for the week right there.
Yeah.
And then what else? And then yeah, just eat out sometimes. But it was like fast food,
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But yeah. And yeah, but most of it, when I would kick it with the homie, it was always Little Caesars or Mexican food from the food truck that was like around the corner from his house. So that's where we would go. You've been there once.
Yeah.
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 That's a long time ago, huh?
Yeah.
But after that, I got introduced to sushi. I got introduced to these restaurants, and then we even went to a high-end restaurant where I even put on a button shirt. I'm like, oh my god, like where am I right now? The one where we had calamari for the first time, and I was like, oh my god, what is this? This is delicious. And after that, it was like, let's go to different restaurants and try different calamaris.
Yeah, he got into seafood, and I'm like, that's my favorite. So I would take you to different restaurants to try different types of how everyone makes different. Because you're like, oh, I like this. I'm like, and then I would start teaching you how like in this place is different. Because you're like, oh, order that. I'm like, you gotta remember it's different from that, And then that's when you started being open minded and like, oh yeah, this one sucks.
That's true. I did.
This one's horrible. And you had to go get your fix, go back to the high-end restaurants and get your...
That's so true.
And then after like so long of eating good, we went back to Little Caesars and you got sick, remember?
I did get sick.
You had to call in?
Yeah. I did. That's crazy. Yeah, because we stopped eating Little Caesars for at least...
You stopped eating bad food.
A year or something. Like we were eating... good. We were eating at home. We would go out to eat and stuff like that, but we were not eating fast food.
No process.
None of that.
Yeah, it was cooking.
Yeah, it was always good stuff. And then when I went back to Little Caesars, my stomach was crazy, and I did have to call in. And that wasn't a lie too. That's on record. My job is the type that would be like, I don't believe you, so I got to take a picture of it. Yeah. And then show him all the dookie on the toilet and stuff. I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh, that reminds me of the time we went to the mall.
What time?
But yeah,
Oh, that was crazy work.
Dude, this guy, we're shopping, and he's like, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I'm waiting for him outside. He calls me, he goes, someone nasty pooped over here and they didn't flush it.
Dude, it was
I'm like,
crazy.
Why are you calling me?
You know those pictures that you see online where it looks splattered crazy?
You know, all day, he was like that, explaining what it looked like.
I've never seen
and
that.
And I was just like, don't tell me.
Because I'm over here thinking, like, how the fuck is that even humanly possible?
I don't even want to know, because I don't want to.
It looked like.
I don't want to know nothing.
It looked like. You brought it up. It looked like.
I'm done. My voice.
No, but that shit was nasty, though. That shit was nasty. But yeah, so it was cool. It was cool to be able to. And that's what I mean. Like, just living. And, you know, being open-minded to different things in the world is such a beautiful thing. And I think I wasn't understanding that term to live. You know, I think I still was struggling not too long ago, but I'm slowly kind of getting better at it. But just trying to live in the moments, live life is important, you know?
Yeah.
Because I mean, we've gone so far to try Caribbean food?
We had, Caribbean.
Like jerk chicken or something like that?
Yeah. Peruvian. We love trying new things.
Yeah. Yeah, we've tried some really, really good food. But we always bring it home to pupusas. They're fire. Some fire-ass pupusas.
Oh, yeah. All that to say that...
Live your life.
You don't smoke indica.
Oh, yeah. There you go. So that's what happens. Yeah, so...
Because you crashed the car.
Oh, yeah. Because that was at...
What car, though?
Oh.
Just kidding.
Something happened recently. I'm just kidding. Recently.
And you got high, too, dude.
Oh, my God. You know what? I don't know what's going on. Okay? No, you know what? I've always had a weird paranoia. And I think it happened because... of that situation when I crashed the homie's car. and that's crazy. That's so crazy because we were at a restaurant. We were parked because we had just came back from LA. We went to LA to one of his homies' house. We were over there kicking it for a long time. We were hitting the bong. We were high as fuck. And then we got to a parking lot and we were just sitting there for a sec, right? Just chilling. And we were about to spark up another one. And then, but see, this is the thing. I was learning how to drive.
Nah.
I wasn't learning how to drive. No, was I? I think.
No, you were, dude.
No, I think I was. I didn't have a car. Because that was the homie's Honda Civic, and that was the first one he had, a gray one. I remember.
Wow.
He had just got that, and man, okay, so. You know, came back, sparked up another one, chilling, and then I'm like, hey, let me drive.
Put it on reverse, Terry.
I swear, okay, so I put it on reverse, went back, and in my head, I grabbed it, and I put it in drive, and I pressed the gas. But little did I know, I didn't do that, and I pressed the gas, and we go back, and I hit a pole.
Oh,
like
my God.
on their sign. So their sign is like this, and there's two poles like this. And I hit the pole, and his whole back is fucked up. And then he's like, oh, fuck. And then he gets out the car, we look at it, and then the workers come out. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, and then I'm like, fuck, bro, I'm not going to pay for this shit. And then I'm like, hey, fool, just say that you did it. And that way it could go through your insurance, and I'll pay you back. And he did. He said that he crashed it, and then, you know, they fixed it. But, yeah. But yeah, so that's
did you pay him back?
No, I never paid him back. I didn't have money. He understood. Yeah, he ever sees this, he's gonna freaking be mad.
Hey, Sammy, we love you, dude. I'll make you a sandwich. I won't complain if you don't like it. That's another story.
Oh my God, we need to. You know what? We should.
Hey yo, now that I brought that up, Sammy, I'm gonna tell you something.
Samito.
Remember the time you came to my house high as fuck? You told me, "Can you make me a sandwich?" I made your ass a sandwich. You looked at it and you said, "This is not how my mom makes it." Dude, go tell your mom to make you a sandwich. So with that being said. I'll make the sandwich how you want.
Just tell me the instructions. Send me the recipe. I was kidding. That was comedy. Yeah, that was the day that we were putting the shed in the back, and that fool wasn't helping. he was just
high as fuck.
Yeah, he was high.
Oh my god! Can you make me a sandwich? I'm like, did he just tell me to make him a sandwich? I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make him a sandwich. No problem, whatever, you know. He's like, the fuck? What the fuck is this? That's basically what he said to me.
Yeah. Say like my mama's sandwich.
My mom don't make it like this.
Damn, bro, we have stories for days. That is comedy.
Man, when we went to go see it at the movie theater, my brother was drunk as fuck, sleeping.
Oh, yeah.
He woke up and said, Georgie. And went back to sleep. Like, what the fuck? He was drunk. He was shit-faced drunk, dude. He don't remember that.
That's crazy. And he said it loud, too. Georgie. He was knocked out the whole movie. That was crazy.
Oh, fuck. That was too funny.
Damn. A lot of good memories, man. Good memories. Good things to talk about.
Yeah.
Wow. The parties we would throw at the crib. When we first got the crib. We would get in trouble. The manager would text us all the time. It's 2 a.m. Can you guys turn it down? Or can you guys be a little quiet? Because she's literally right next door to us. We're over here bumping music. We got a bunch of people over. We're just chopping it up. Like, you know?
Yeah. I love having parties. I love cooking. I would have, like snacks.
Yeah.
My little dishes.
Yeah.
My cute dishes.
It was fire, man. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. That's so crazy. The good times. All of those things go.
Yeah. Now we're growing.
Yeah, now we're growing. We're in a different mindset. We don't really do all that stuff. But it's definitely cool to talk about these things to kind of remember. Because I'm the type of person that I feel like if I don't talk about it, sometimes I really do forget about it.
He forgets and then he thinks he never did anything. And then he's like, I haven't lived. I'm like, dude, we went to a I think a whole month we did a quinceañeras.
No, yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
Come on now.
Things like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
for a wedding, yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. There's been a lot of different things that I don't remember, but when we talk about it and you give me like little hints here and there, then I'll start remembering.
You're like, oh yeah, I lived.
No, not that I lived, but I do remember.
I'm just clowning, yes. Oh. All right.
What was that?
I wanted to laugh and it couldn't happen.
Oh my god, I'm gonna love these clips.
I'm gonna go so you don't love them. All right, guys. I'll let you talk about yourself now.
Okay.
I love you.
I'm just gonna check it out. Love you too, baby.
Bye. Can't kiss my lips.
I know. Sorry.
Bye, guys.
Good night. Feliz noche. Alright. We in here. We are in here, man. That was definitely a good hour and a half of good conversation right there. Make sure you guys hit that like button for me. That's highly, highly appreciated. Highly appreciated. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys. I haven't been really looking at the chat, to be honest, because the combo's been that good. So let me go ahead and catch up real quick with you guys. We got the homie Adolfo in here. The new subscriber, I Heart Football. Shout outs to you. We're doing good. Thank you so much. And sorry for not responding right away. We were just in a really good conversation. You sent me a video on IG. Got you. We'll check it out. Like me, I have a Twitch. Fire. You go live on Twitch too, bro? That's fire. We should go live together. Let me see. Yeah. Have you heard about the UK rapper Big Zoo dissing Eminem? No, I've never heard of him. Interesting. Yeah, never heard of him. That's crazy. But yeah, man, shout out to you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys know. All right, so here's something new that you guys need to know about. So, check this out. This is something dope that we just opened up. So now, if you guys go to eFamily Media, right? And you guys go to this tab right here, the post tab, you guys are going to be able to see that now you guys can leave comments on our page. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys are if you guys want to send in any videos or anything that you guys want us to check out on the lives on Twitch or even on YouTube on Saturdays, send them here and we'll get to them, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited about this. I've been slowly getting into X as well. I've been learning a little bit about it and just trying to keep up and trying to make a space for us to send each other things and just have those conversations. You know what I'm saying? With X, we are starting from the ground up, though. Right now, we have 75 followers, which is cool. We got a good amount of followers today. Because we've been going in. You know what I'm saying? We've been posting every day. We've been grinding every day. We've been showing a lot of love to a lot of people every day. And it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna make it to the top. It's going to make it to the top. Alright, let me see some real quick. It's not unusual to be by anyone. It's not unusual. I've been using a lot of ChatGPT as well. I've been getting a lot of help from the homie over there. Shout outs to Chat. I'm calling him Chad GPT. Chad GPT. Alright, hold on. Let me go ahead and see something real quick. And then we're going to start checking out what's going on in the world. There's been a lot of beefs going on online that I want to continue to see what's going on, and stuff like that. Hold on, what's going on here? More actions. It's not unusual to be. You know what? I feel like I posted the wrong link. For some reason, this link is not working. Let's see. Let me double check. Okay. Oh, no, that's the right link for sure. All right. I just wanted to make sure. Let's close that. Let's do that. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual. Alright, here we go. Alright. There's a few things that I want to talk about that I've seen happening. So a few things. Okay, let me open these up. Those are interesting. Got a few things that we're going to talk about here. It looks like just one thing. What are you guys up to, though? Let me know in the chat what you guys are up to. How's your week going? How's your weekend going? Did you guys work today? I for sure did. I was supposed to go to Chicano. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure this is the right post. Yep, that's the right one. Let me go ahead and check this real quick. I just want to see something real quick. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. I don't know why that song's in my head. For real. Alright, Let's see. I gotta finish watching the Apollo. They have that beef with Nicki Minaj. Well, MacWap does, and I want to see what happens. Cause today, so the first clip that you guys saw when I was reacting to him dancing and saying about does this get your coochie wet and all this shit to Nicki Minaj, that was his solo stream. But today is with the actual Apollo cast. So I'm excited to see what, you know, they're talking about and what happened. You know what I'm saying? All right. I was supposed to go to this today. And it sucks that I missed out. It really sucks that I missed out because I wanted to go so bad, man. So bad. Because Echo's World was going to be premiering 2 of his films. One of them that we checked out as a reaction on the channel. And the also, which is Addicted to You. And the other one that we saw privately and we, you know, told him how we liked it. Or Chata with Oat Milk. Was also premiered. Or not premiered, but it was shown at the Chicano Hollywood Film Festival. And I wanted to be there to support, but I have a government job, man. I'm not going to lie to you, and it sucks sometimes because I'm not able to do a lot of the cool shit that a lot of these people get to do, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Sometimes having government job sucks. Working for the post office, because I can't do a lot of the cool shit that a lot of my peers in this game are doing. You know what I'm saying? They're going to film festivals, they have shows and stuff like that, and it sucks that I can't ask for those days, you know, because I actually work Saturdays. So, and all of the things that I've always been invited to is always on Saturdays. And I'm always like, damn, bro, like I want to go so bad, but I can't call off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I feel, and I low-key know that they know I got a YouTube channel. They know that I do this. So they could just tap into what I'm doing and be like, oh, he wasn't sick, you know, type shit. And it's just like, damn. Because we've been invited to the Yodis, we've been invited to the Chicano Film Festival, we've been invited to studio sessions, so many dope things that I've had to turn down. Is horrible. It's horrible. I just hope that they understand and they you know. And I'm not gonna lie, a few artists have unfollowed us because we weren't able to go to their stuff, and it sucks. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, they took it that personal. But at the end of the day, that's my job, and I just gotta provide for my family because I'm the provider. I'm the only one that is making shit happen. So it's like, if I gotta work, I gotta work. It just is what it is. I don't have the luxuries that a lot of people have, but I gotta just play my cards with what I do have, and this is what I can do now. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Echo's World, man. Hopefully everything went well. I know that his films were A1, so sucks that we couldn't see other films, you know, and meet up with people over there as well. But shout outs to him, man. Bam, bam, bam. Good, I was playing my Friendly Neighborhood today. Okay. I never heard of that game. My Friendly Neighborhood. Okay, okay. Alright. Let me see what's going on with this. So, D. Kane was arrested in Texas on July 16th, 2025, and charged with possession of child... Whoa. And intent to distribute? Ooh. Oh. That's crazy work. Are you serious? You know what's crazy to me? And I'm going to keep it real with you. Is how someone like this has so much fame on TikTok, knowing how he is and what he perceives to himself to be on the internet, and just doing this kind of stuff is so wild to me. I feel like people get so fucked up in the head and they feel that they're untouchable and they could do whatever they want and they want to act like a certain persona online. But it's just like crazy that all of that is, this is gonna pretty much bring you down. That's that, man. I don't even know that. I truly despise people that do this stuff to children. I'm not gonna lie to you. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. This was a bitch ass fool. That's crazy work right there. Oh, this is more entertaining right here. Fuck that other dude. This is more entertaining to me. So so this is crazy. So we were just talking about this with Nanselly earlier. We were just saying how MacWap and Nicki Minaj, you know, their little back and forth, and this was MacWap's moment to shine, and he did. He's been doing it up. I gotta check out the Apollo and stuff like that because he single-handedly showed us how to handle this situation. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was comedy. If you guys don't know, make sure you guys follow MacWap. You know what I'm saying? MacWap, he's one of my favorite podcasters at the moment. This is what I was really interested in, though. I wanted to see what was going on here. And I low-key, after I do this, let me have it ready, actually. That way I could film a little clip to it. I'm going to have it ready because I want to see the clip that Haters World has on his channel regarding this, because he did a reaction to it. So I want to know what's going on. So let's go ahead and open YouTube up real quick. I ordered a Coke. I got a fucking Dr. Pepper. Golly, man. Alright, let's see. So let's go to the Haters World. All the homies they're live right now. They're live. Shout outs to the Haters World, man. Shouts out. Alright, let me see. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Let's open this up. If you guys have been to Twitch, let me know. I want to know who's been to Twitch and been checking this out. I've seen Adolfo there. You know what I'm saying? The day one right there for sure. But I want to know who else has tapped in. And I want to know who's in here too. Let me know in the chat. Put a hi. Just say hi. Or a trophy emoji. I need some trophy emojis in the chat. Alright. So this is a little interesting. I mean, I don't know what's going on, so we're going to find out the information. But it says, ongoing feud between Roughneck TV and OTR Records. Text messages leak. The truth is here. Okay, so I don't even know what's been going on or whatever, but we obviously know who OTR Records is and who Solus is. But to be honest, I'm not really too familiar with Roughneck TV. So let's go ahead and see what's going on, actually. Let's see.
OTR, my nigga, don't ever disrespect the high desert, don't ever disrespect what we got going on, my nigga. I got the receipts to prove it, nigga. You ain't scaring nobody, you ain't intimidating nobody, my nigga. Nobody. Go ahead, pump your shit.
So he disrespected.
Nigga, fuck OTR, nigga. Stop that game, bitch. Stop the Twitter fingers, cuz see the trigger fingers. Hey, but look though. Next time you say fuck the IE, next time you start hating on the motion, nigga, look at your artist, my nigga. You hired, you signed little ass 14-year-old kids, nigga. You be in jail for child endangerment, bitch. All that talking on the phones and shit, we don't do that shit for real, nigga. Pull up, you know where the fuck we at? We outside every day, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Shout out my nigga Swifty Blue, nigga.
OCR killers.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so there's audio, Lefty Gunplay featuring Diablo from the IE. And then we got a screenshot. I can't really see that. Okay, say less. Keep playing internet games. Remember, you nobody, just a resident. Can't wait till we see each other. Hope you keep this energy. I'm the face of this gang culture shit. Good in every hood from the hundreds of neighborhoods I put on. Damn, my bad. I can't even. I put on and feed through the whole country. What's this supposed to mean? Cool, remember that. Remember, I am really good in every hood because I'm really a member. Uh-oh. All you had to do was call last week instead of believing the fake allegations. Okay, well connected, well respected. Disrespect comes with actions. Nah, little guy. I don't gotta do shit. Oh, damn. Internet acting like Swifty Blue. Good for you. Remember, every action has a reaction. See you soon. Yep. And I'm hosting 2 shows Lefty is performing at. So, absolutely, bro. See you soon. Make sure you keep the... Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We were acting like... Okay, we saw that. We saw that. Sean just called me. And I was wrong, bro. I was hurt. How I got blamed for Lefty crashing. Was throwing y'all to it's not about me breaking down as a man. I apologize, and I'll definitely delete this shit I posted. Bad for business. So this is 2. So this is Soulless 2 Roughneck. Okay, interesting. What? Okay, hold on. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what Blue Devil has to say.
Video reaction. I'm your host, Blue Devil. You guys are watching the Hater World. And
hit that like. Hit that like.
It's brought to you by Instagram Hater World Media. Now look,
hey,
if you have Instagram, go over, type in Hater World Media for all the hottest news all over the world. Right? We don't just give you Chicano rap, Chicano culture.
That's what's up. Let's go. Let's go.
From every culture, every neck of the woods. All right, all over the globe. So go subscribe to Hater World Media. All right, very quick salute to the squad, salute to the members. Now look, the video we got at hand today, it is OTR, Soulless, and Roughneck TV. Now look, if you guys haven't been keeping up with what's going on, Roughneck TV has really went in on OTR lately, and OTR has not responded. They've been quiet, they've been kicking it in the cup, conducting business like a real business should. And OTR, for those that don't know, they got Lefty Gunplay, they got Blanco 15, they got a P-Face, they got, you know, a few other members over there. They're really doing it right now with other youngsters. They're aligned with DJ Flip, so forth and so forth. Now, Roughneck TV, for those that don't know who that is a, not podcaster, that is a content creator / YouTuber out of the city of Victorville, High Desert, Inland Empire, IE. And he's really been going at it right now with Soulless. As a matter of fact, I want to say it's a one-sided beef, only because I haven't seen OTR respond, only Roughneck. All right, listen, what does it all stem from? Well, this guy right here got all the lead conversation for you guys. Now look, other people reported on this, and I wanted to wait because I wanted to do a real right report with the real receipts. All right, now look, I was live like a month ago, you know, when Lefty crashed his vehicle, the white Corvette, right? And somebody in the chat said, hey, it's all Roughneck TV's fault that happened. He was with him the day before. And I thought they were joking. I even laughed like, yeah, what? Like, really? I thought it was funny. You know, and even the big homie sent me a DM, and he was like, fool, he was with this fool the day before. And I didn't, for some reason, bro, it didn't click because I'm not really paying attention to what OTR has been doing. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I mean?
Damn.
But now I'm back in the loop, trying to bring you guys real news, right? So when they said that, it didn't click. But now that I read the lead conversation, now it makes sense. Now I understand. And that's what I'm here for, to bring you guys the content. All right? So very quick before we bring up the topic, I need you guys to hit the like button. Let's make this video at least 250 likes.
Let's
so
go.
Right off the rip, hit the like button, share the video, subscribe. Now look, all you background watchers, when are you gonna get it through your head, bro? You watch the channel.
Just subscribe.
Every day.
Come on now.
You
subscribe.
click on the video every day. Hit the subscribe button. Okay, I get it. You just big gangster and F Blue Devil, but you watch the content. Hit the subscribe button. All right. With that being said, let's get straight to the footage. Let's go. Here we go. Hater World Media. Ongoing feud between Roughneck TV and OTR Records. Text message leak. The truth is here. You know, OTR. You got Roughneck, which is, he said on our podcast, he's a resident, he's not from nowhere, but he runs with the blacks when he goes to county jail, right? Because his father is black, so he runs with the blacks. It was a tough decision for him to make. Cool. You know, he's a good homie, right? But he also said in this video, shout out Swifty Blue. And we all know the allegations against Swifty Blue right now. They're very thick, very messy, right?
Crazy.
And from what I can see in this video right here, there's Southsiders in this video, right? If I'm not mistaken, right, there's Southsiders because they look like Southsiders. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then okay, that fool looks like a Southsider. I don't know who he is, you know. But all right, let's say this. Let's say he is a Southsider, all right, and the fools behind them are Southsiders. They run under a strict program that falls under the, you know, the two letters. And if they say Swifty Blue is a no-go, then that's what it is. Why would you allow Roughneck to give that fool a shout out while you're conducting your program as a solid homie? That
That's
doesn't
true.
make any sense to me, bro.
Yeah, and these are politics that I don't get into because this is some gang shit and I'm a civilian, but that's crazy. That's crazy. That's true. I've seen a lot of stuff that I don't really like to talk about when it comes to this kind of stuff because I'm not really informed in that world, you know, to even say anything. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't get involved into any of that stuff. You know, I let people like Blue Devil or any other podcaster that, you know, talk about this kind of stuff. And I watch it, you know, entertainment purposes, but I'm not in that world at all. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really say much about it because I don't have I don't understand any of that. I was literally talking about the diss to my dad right now. He just started busting out laughing because the diss is a garbage commercial. Is that garbage, the diss? That's crazy. I gotta listen to it now. If you said that, I gotta see that. Alright, let's continue this real quick.
If the program says one thing, that's what it is. Unless you're going against the grain and going against the program. If you're going against the program, then you can do whatever you want, say whatever you want. Who cares? It is what it is. But if the colors you
excuse my neighbor bumping music
fall under a type of protocol, then what they say is a go. So that right there really caught me by surprise. When I seen that yesterday, I was like, oh, what's going on here? Now look, these homies didn't say it. Roughneck said it. So we don't want to put that on nobody except Roughneck. And Roughneck is a resident from nowhere, you know, so it doesn't really matter. But they say guilty by association.
True.
Right? So somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But salute to these guys, respect to them. You know, they feel how they gonna feel. They feel disrespected. They gonna speak up. They feel like they gotta protect their home turf. That's what they gonna do. All right? But again, up to this point, we know nothing. Now let's bring you the facts. Now,
I need that soundboard. What kind of soundboard does Blue Devil have? I need a DM him. I gotta ask him.
Evidence number 1. All right. Here's the official first drop. Remember we played it on the news. Opina read it. It says, fuck OTR. I'm coming for OTR record labels neck. FOTR except my brother Lefty. NIGGA. This is Roughneck Gang, the label. Only difference is I have blacks and Mexicans together, not separated. We for sure stronger than some Asian NIGGA who signed smokers, tweakers, and 13-year-old fake bloods from Utah. That's funny because Little Brazy, I know why Solis signed or didn't sign, but was playing around with the notion of Lil Brazy. There was a bigger vision. I understood it. All right, I understood it. So that's funny because that wasn't even something serious. All right, but let's go. Prior to this, they were having beautiful conversation. Look, Lefty Gunplay featuring Diablo from the IE, Lefty Gunplay, G Herbo beat. They were going back and forth. All right, Solis and Roughneck, they were having perfect convo. All right, where did it go wrong? Boom. The blue is Solis. Say less.
Okay, there we go.
Games. Remember, you nobody. You're just a resident. Can't wait till we see each other. Hope you keep this energy. Boom. Now we got Roughneck responding. I'm the face of this gang.
He went like this. He did this.
That's a huge.
That's crazy for him to say that when he just said that he is not affiliated. What?
That's a huge burden to be carrying around, bro. I'm the face of this gang culture shit. That means he's the face for the blacks, the Mexicans, the whites, unless he meant it a different way. All right. I'm good in every hood. From the hundreds of the neighborhoods I put on and feed throughout the whole country. What's that supposed to mean? Damn, that comment, that reply there was deep. It goes from saying he's a face of the gang culture to I feed hundreds of neighborhoods. I know what he's saying though, but it's just not coming off right. He's saying, I go do podcasts with different hoods, and I put them on. And I allow, not allow, but I give them the platform so they can grow their own or become, internet famous. So they eat that way. I mean, I don't know if that's what he means, but it sounds wild, bro.
That is pretty crazy.
Wild. And Solis response, cool, remember that. Remember, I'm really good in every hood because I'm a real member. Cool. There is a difference between being a member and a resident. Big difference.
It is.
A member.
People got to know that.
I'm not going to give you the politics, but you there's a big difference between being a member and a resident, okay? In jail and in the streets. All right. All you had to do was call me last week instead of believing the fake allegations, says Roughneck. Solis says, well connected, well respected. Disrespect comes with action. Nah, little guy, I don't got to do shit. You went on the internet acting like Swifty Blue. Bars, baby. Bars. Good for you. Remember, every action has a reaction. See you soon. And Roughneck responded, yup, and I'm hosting 2 shows Lefty is performing at. So absolutely, bro. See you soon.
Damn.
Ooh. Basically saying, oh, we gonna see each other. We gonna see each other. Solis responds, make sure you keep that fuck us energy. Don't break it down when you see me. Make sure you keep that fuck us energy. Us. All right? US. All right? Squad, homie. Don't break it down when you see me. That shit is wild, homie. Now you really gotta do something when you see a motherfucker, bro. There is no, hey, fool, my bad, it was content, my bad, fool, it was just...
That's crazy.
I don't want to say he broke it down. I want to say he realized he was wrong. You know, here I am trying to keep it neutral for both parties, right? The Omi would have been doing the most. But here I am trying to keep it neutral.
Okay, so that's what's going on with that. Yeah, I was a little confused on what that situation was because I haven't really been keeping updated with any of the like news that's going on with the Latino game when it comes to LA. You know, obviously we know who OTR is. I didn't know who Roughneck TV was until this clip right here, but I was a little interested because obviously on this channel we fuck with OTR, you know what I'm saying? But I was just kind of confused on what was going on. But shout out to Blue Devil for breaking that down the way he does. Make sure you guys subscribe to the homie over there and support him. So we're gonna hear your reactions to clips, so be it. We just had like an hour and a half conversation about life. You got to check that out if you're interested. I would really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? So if you ever go back to this live or any lives that we do when Nanselly's right next to me and we're just having a really good conversation, let me know how you like those, man. Low key, I'm going to start making those into a little podcast. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see what the homegirl Yazzers has been posting today. Because I haven't seen the Apollo, but I'm sure she's got some stuff. Oh, no, nothing. Nothing from the Apollo so far. Yeah, no, nothing from there. Let's go to oh, this is what Nanselly was telling me about. I've been wanting to see it. Let's see.
Everybody he just smacked everybody, bro. He just smacked everybody. Look, my boy. What the fuck? Whoa. Hey, be careful, he's gonna reverse. Yeah, no, chill. He's gonna reverse. Are you guys okay? Where's your friend? Is everyone okay? Oh my God, look, he's gonna reverse. Hey, get the fuck out the way. Get out the way, bro. He's coming back. Hey, get him. Hey. Bro, get that drunk ass bitch ass nigga. Oh my God, bro. They shot him. Hey, bro. Everything good? Everything good? Bro, that shit was horrible, bro.
What?
Somebody. Oh my God. Can you feel your legs? Hello? Are you guys okay? You good, Pedro? What about the ladies? Ladies, can you feel your legs? Oh, you no. I know it hurts, but can you feel your toes?
Whoa.
Hey, comes mierda, pendeja. Bro, chill. You don't hit one of us? Nah, we're not. Nah. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I drank one fucking beer. You're not worried about that, bro. Bitch ass motherfucker, dog.
Damn.
Everybody in the...
Whoa. A man drove into a crowd in East Hollywood early Saturday morning, injuring at least 30 people outside. Wow. It happened at 2 a.m. outside of a club on Santa Monica Boulevard near Eaglemont. According to the Los Angeles Fire Department, a Nissan Versa veered off the road, jumped on the curb, hit a taco stand and a valet station, and struck dozens of people. Witnesses say that the streets was packed with people out. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, street justice in this occasion is needed. For doing some bullshit ass shit like that, you got to get your ass beat. He's lucky that people were actually there stopping people from beating his ass even more, because thankfully it just says injured. It doesn't say anything was fatal or anything. At least that's not what I'm seeing at all. If I'm wrong, oh my God. Damn. Prayers to everybody, and hopefully they recover. That's some horrible stuff right there. The driver was also shot, and police are looking for the alleged shooter. Oh my goodness.
He just smacked everybody, bro.
Damn, so that's...
He just smacked
There's a girl right here, and... Oh my
everybody,
God.
look.
Is that her? Like, she's bleeding from her head?
Look,
oh
my boy.
My God.
What the
That's crazy.
Whoa! Hey, be careful, he's gonna reverse. Yeah, no, chill. Chill. He's gonna reverse. Are you guys okay? Where's your friend? Is everyone okay? Oh my God, look, he's gonna reverse. Hey, get the fuck out the way. Get out the way, bro. He's coming back. Hey, get him. Hey! Bro! Get that drunk ass bitch ass nigga.
Híjole. It took his ass out. Packed his ass out too. Bink. Oh man, look at the... Oh my God. Bink. You can't feel bad for him. You want to do some dumb shit, drink and drive, and then do this? That's crazy. That's crazy work right there. Definitely deserved everything that happens to him. Fuck that dude. How are you so irresponsible to drink and drive and then do some dumb shit like this and put all these innocent lives at harm? Like I said, thankfully, it seems like there was no fatalities, but damn. And he got shot, and they're looking for someone that shot him, apparently.
They shot him. Hey, bro. Everything good?
This one's laid out, too.
Everything good?
So, she's laid out, and he's laid out. Oh, my gosh. Oh, she's moving. The guy's not moving, though.
Give me the hacker. Bro, that shit was horrible, bro. Somebody. Oh my God. Can you think?
Damn, man. Prayers to everybody that went through this, and that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully everybody's well and they recover fast. That's horrible. 30 people injured. He literally ran through these people. Wow. Oh my gosh. Prayers to the people, man. That's crazy. Oh, man. That's actually insane. Let me see what else is happening. Alright, shout outs to Blue Devil and Haters World Media. They got all the good stuff. What are you guys up to, man? What are you guys up to? Like I said, we gotta definitely start checking out new channels, new things, man. Let me see. What's the other Hot Wheeler, I think, is one of the ones that have a lot of news. Oh yeah, that's the one we just saw. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Deputies. I've seen this one. This is horrible. This is crazy.
It's something that would pique the interest of your typical 20-year-old. Beauty, makeup, perhaps even enhancement procedures. 20-year-old Maya Hernandez came into town from Visalia for just that. She got lip fillers. But Hernandez had 2 kids waiting for her in the car for 2.5 hours, and one of them never made it home.
Well, irresponsibility.
I don't understand how some people can be so dumb in their minds, especially these dumbass bitches that have kids and don't know how to fucking take care of them. How the fuck are you gonna choose to go do lip fillers and leave your 2 kids in a steaming hot fucking car at 4:30 in the afternoon when it gets to at least 100 something degrees inside of the car when it's hot out? Come on now. You serious?
Isn't always a crime, and poor choices aren't always a crime.
5 witnesses, 2 Bakersfield police officers dispatched to the scene, as well as 3 detectives.
And now you want to cry and be victim. Fucking dumbass.
Working in the homicide and special victims units spoke at the hearing Tuesday. Detectives say through surveillance footage, they saw Hernandez arrive at 1:10 June 29th. She briefly went into the spa, returned to her car and waited with the kids before going back in around 2:09. Hernandez didn't come back out until 4:33.
Huh? Okay, so she got there at 1:10. She went back to the car and then goes back to the spa at 2:09, and then she didn't come back out until 4. This time right here is peak hot hour. Trust me, I work in the sun, and this is no fucking joke. Where is this? I was resting and bake. And it gets hot. Oh my God.
Up her phone for payment when she discovered her kids. Officers arrived on scene around 4:45. Hall ambulance personnel were already performing life-saving measures. Emilio and Mateo arrived at the hospital at 5:04. Emilio was declared dead at 5:48.
Rest in peace, Emilio. Oh my gosh.
Detectives say they conducted 2 interviews with Hernandez in which they discovered she knew the weather was hot, admitted she considered the inside of the car could get hotter, and that she acknowledged leaving her sons inside was irresponsible. They also say when she was asked if she knew what could happen in a hot car, she said she knew what had happened to Emilio could have happened. At one point, detectives say Hernandez answered, quote, "It's not like I left them in there to just effing die." Hernandez says she set the air conditioner to 60 degrees, set the fan to level 4 out of 7, and left her car unlocked with the keys under the driver's seat. But her car model, a 2022 Toyota Corolla Hybrid, automatically shuts off after an hour of inactivity.
Bro,
Not a lot of people are aware that when cars are...
There's a lot of cars that do that nowadays. There's a lot of car. We got a car ourselves that does that. After a certain amount of time, it automatically shuts off. That's crazy.
Are left with the engine running that at some point they automatically turn off. I think not a lot of people know that.
Detectives say Emilio had an internal temperature of at least 107.2 degrees upon arriving at the hospital. Mateo's was 99 degrees. Autopsy reports show Emilio's brain was swollen, an indication other vital organs had been shutting down. Though Hernandez had permission to bring her kids into the waiting room and other kids of patrons were there, she did not.
That's crazy. They asked her. Oh my God. She could have brought them in.
Detectives say when they recreated the scenario in Hernandez's vehicle at the same parking lot in nearly identical weather conditions, they discovered the inside of the car reached 116 degrees. So hot, their body-worn cameras placed inside the vehicle stopped working. It's something.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the little baby, man. That is crazy. And you can't feel bad for her because she clearly said that she understood that this could have happened. And her intention was that she left the car on, AC on and everything, but I guess she was not aware that the car was shut off after a certain time. Okay. But just you leaving your kids in your car in that kind of weather, just leaving your kids in your car in general for you to go get lip fillers is crazy work. Accident or not, this was a baby that you were irresponsible for, and she has to pay for that shit. I'm telling you, I don't like when kids get harmed. I'm not a fan of, child abuse. I'm not a fan of none of that shit, man. That shit really irks me and it gets me really upset. And moments like this, it gets me sad. You know what I'm saying? For these little kids, it's such a sad situation, man. Such a sad situation. I know there was another instance that happened. Here we go. It's right here. Shout outs to Hot Wheeler.
It's now been 4 days since that young boy's body was found here in this panorama.
So this one was a couple of days ago, and it was crazy. It was crazy. There was people that killed the little kid. A little kid, bro, in Panorama City. That's like right here. I used to live in Panorama City. So this shit happening literally where I used to live at is crazy work.
Panorama City parking lot, and police say they now have multiple people in custody connected to the investigation. Since Saturday, there's been a growing memorial here near that trash bin where the boy's body was found. Dozens of people gathering here for a vigil last night as a search warrant was being served just a few blocks away. Take a look. Video from that scene overnight showing the LAPD response to an apartment complex. This is near Van Nuys Boulevard and Lanark Street, where police say 2 people were taken into custody. A woman escorted out in handcuffs before a man is...
She needs to rot in jail. These are the type of people that I do not have no type of nothing feelings towards them at all. They deserve what they get. Fuck these kind of people.
Seen being wheeled out by fire paramedics, handcuffed to a gurney. Now, as that was happening, a crowd started gathering, some shouting justice as they were being detained. Police say 2 children were at the apartment, now with LA County Department of Children and Family Services. And those 2 were not the only ones taken into custody in connection to the boy's death. Investigators say as they were collecting evidence, 3 others at a separate scene were detained, all 5 now being questioned. Meanwhile, there was that large turnout for a vigil here last night as people prayed and sang, honoring the boy's memory, believed to be around the age of 5. As authorities continue to work on determining the cause of death, people in the community from the neighboring cities as well wanted to show their support. Take a listen.
The community has come to, pay respect to the little young man, It's hard. And I just feel like there's a lot of love here for him, and that's just what it comes down to.
He needs to get justice. Justice needs to be served for him. And of course, it's never going to bring him back, but at least they can, pay for what they did.
LAPD's Juvenile Division Abused Child Unit now handling the investigation. Investigators have yet to release information on how the people taken into custody could be related to that young child found again here in this Panorama City parking lot. It's now been 4 days since.
I don't know what's going on with people, and I don't understand why they would harm such innocent kids, but it's just such a devastating thing to see, man. And it sucks to see because I do remember a couple of years ago there was another incident that happened that was literally right around the block right here, and it was the same situation. Like, the story was said that they were going through a financial hardship, so they ended up killing, both of their little ones and themselves. Their little ones and not themselves, obviously, but just both of their little ones. And the crazy thing about situations like this is how everything just moves on. Because every time I drive by that complex with my wife, I always remind her, and we always say, damn, remember, like, this is where that happened. This is where both of those innocent kids were taken from this world by their parents. And if you look at the complex and you didn't know what happened there, you would never know anything crazy happened there. And it's just such a trip that life just goes on, and then all of this gets forgotten, and it's just a sad situation, man. Like, I really, really don't understand why people do this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if you really either don't like your kids or whatever, it's like there's options, man. Just give them away or something. Give them to the system. Well, it doesn't matter. You don't have to do all this stuff, man. This is so sad. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace to these kids. That's horrible. That was horrible, bro. That's crazy. But that just reminded me of that situation. Let me see what else is going on here. Slams into crowd. Alright, let's see what else. Who's in here? Did everybody go to sleep already? Who is in here? Say I if you're in here. Say Alright, let's see. Let's see. What is he talking about? This is interesting. Is this emotional manipulation, or is he just keeping it real? MC Bob is getting backlash after saying he felt happy seeing his girlfriend cry because he cheated on her. And then someone said, let's be real. If your pain gives someone joy, they never loved you. They loved having control. Didn't just cheat. MC Bob, her emotions and then bragged about it. Damn. Interesting. That's crazy. That's crazy. He said, what? Is there a clip on this? Let me see.
I had this one girl, little girlfriend, and I told her that I was cheating on her, like straight up. You know what I'm saying? And she went to my restroom, and I thought she was like taking, you know what I'm saying? I didn't bug her, but then she took a while. She didn't come out, so I went and I checked on her, and she was crying in my restroom. Damn. And I consoled her, I comforted her, you know what I'm saying? But I low-key felt like happy. Like,
dang.
Like, you're crying over me type.
Well,
I had this one girl.
That's a little weird. What? That's a little weird. Hold on. What? This is a little weird. I gotta really see the comments on this one. Like, what? Hold on, what?
Little girlfriend, and I told her that I was cheating on her, like straight up. You know what I'm saying? And she went to my restroom, and I thought she was like taking. You know what I'm saying? I didn't bug her, but then she took a while. She didn't come out, so I went and I checked on her, and she was crying in my restroom.
Damn.
And I consoled her, I comforted her. You know what I'm saying? But I low-key felt like happy. Like,
dang.
Like, you're crying over me type.
Well, that's crazy work right there. What are you talking about? I don't know. Maybe these are the kind of things that Nanselly and I talk about where we just don't align when it comes to our values and morals. But that's wild. But then again, it's a girlfriend and maybe he's not taking her serious. I don't know. But that's wild.
I had this one.
MC Bob really cheated, made her cry, smiled, and thought he was the main character. Sir, you're a villain. Oh, shit. Or... damn. Hurts first, so no one hurts me. That's not healing. That's trauma leading the way. Yeah. Y'all calling MC Bob toxic, but if the roles were reversed, she'd be praised for choosing herself. Is that really choosing himself though? I mean, he just said he was proud that she was crying for him. I don't know if that's choosing himself. Or maybe I don't know. My boy Bob didn't laugh at her pain. He smiled at his freedom. It's proof that some women only get peace when the truth hurts. Let her tears water your growth, king. Whoa, okay. So the comments are a little divided here. Yeah. I don't know, man. This would have been a good dang, I moved. My bad. This would have been a good conversation to have with Nanselly, I'm not gonna lie. This would have been a really good conversation. And these are the kind of things that I want to start conversating with her about when it comes to these kind of scenarios, you know, because I get it. I get the mentality he's talking about, you know, choosing himself. He's trying to, you know, the main character thing. I get it. But I think that personally, like for example, for the stuff that I'm going through when it comes to marriage, when it comes to the level that I'm at mentally, spiritually, and all of the things above, this doesn't make sense to me at all. Because doing that to someone that you truly care about shouldn't be joyful. It should be something that hurts you and just you wouldn't want to do again. You know, like it's like, why would you want to make your best friend cry, or why would you want to make someone that's been down for you for a long time cry? It doesn't make sense to me, to be honest. This is a tough one, because I do see a lot, like we just saw, a lot of comments that some people are in support of it, possibly trollers, possibly not, and then some people that are very against it, because I don't think he's in that mindset where he is in tune with himself to be able to take care of a woman. You know what I'm saying? He's in tune with little kid activities. I want to say he's acting like a little kid, like a child. You know what I'm saying? He's a rapper, so he probably got, you know, different females and all that stuff. I don't know his situation, but that's wild. You know what I'm saying? Because put it in this perspective. If I was in this scenario and I was to do something like this, I wouldn't feel right, because I know that I would be hurting the girl that's been holding me down since the jump. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense for like for this is crazy to me. And like I said, these are the kind of conversations that I want to be having, because like the elevated conversations that I like to have are more intellectual and more of an understanding of what a true marriage is, what true relationships are, what everything under God is. You know what I'm saying? But people like this, these are the vibrations that I was talking about. The low vibrations that I'm talking about, that it's like I could be up here talking highly, talking about, motivation, talk about self-growth, talk about family growth, marriage growth, and all that stuff. But I can also come down here and watch something like this, understand what he's going through. He's young. He's an artist. He's got different females. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, coming from my mindset, I just don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? But teach his own, man. Respects to him. Keep doing you. But hopefully, when you're ready to grow and you're ready to, if you ever get married, I hope the best for you. But, karma is a bitch. So, you know what I'm saying? Be ready for that. Because that's crazy. That's crazy work right there. Have a good night, bro. Have a great night. All right, let's continue checking out some of these things right here. That was a good topic right there. That's crazy. Let me see. It's getting hot. Shout out to Mac Watt. All right, let me see this real quick. Okay, look at this. Interesting. Okay, so this says Raza streamer Peso Cris. I'm going to say Cris. Says Love Island star Hubba is going to replace Wendy Ortiz. She has the opportunity for guys to actually watch her. Okay. Interesting.
She got the same that Wendy has, but times 10, bro. She's a single mom, and the people love her, bro. She's a hot take right now. I guarantee it depends. If she comes out and she locks in, I'm talking about, bro, Huda needs to be doing everything social media. Like, she needs to hop in on streaming ASAP. Bro, her fans go crazy for her. Huda has the opportunity for guys to actually watch her as well. She got the same, bro. She got the same.
I don't even know who that is. So this is Huda. Okay, so she's apparently loved in her community and people look up to her. So they're saying that she would replace Wendy Ortiz. To be honest, I'm not really sure. I don't know where she comes from. I must be living under a rock, but I don't. Oh, Love Island. Oh, I've heard of Love Island. I haven't seen it though. My wife has been wanting to watch it, but I haven't seen it. But I do know who Wendy Ortiz is, and I know she's cracking, she's streaming, she's doing it up. I know that she came from nothing. I know she started with like TikTok, and she's been slowly elevating her game. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they're in the same realm, and I don't even think she's Hispanic. She doesn't look Hispanic to me. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong, but regardless, there's room for everybody. I don't think anybody will replace anybody, because she's going to have her loyal fans, and I'm talking about Wendy Ortiz. She's going to have her loyal fans that are going to be dedicated to her and love her, because if we go to Twitch right now, every time I see her on Twitch, she's got at least like 6-7K people watching her, and yeah, man, she's very, very cracking. So shout outs to her. And respectfully, I'm not really sure about her. I haven't seen the show, like I said. But if she's, if she ever gets on social media, maybe she will be cracking like that too. But everybody's going to have an audience. A lot of people do fuck with Wendy, though. So shout outs to both of them. But That's cool. That's a good take. That's an interesting take. That's kind of like us doing a take on something, you know? We're going to be live forever today. We're going to be live forever. All right. Let's see what's going on Instagram. Shout outs to the food community. Shout outs to the homie Jersey Maniac as well.
Where that part of the story come from? You walked up to him, he was nervous and, what's up, nigga? How you go from that to? Like, what the fuck? Just because a nigga pulled the camera out? Oh, because it was Axe phone? Like, let me know what the psyche was going on like.
Oh,
because it was...
hold on. We gotta see all this. Alright, so let's do a little backstory. I've been following this because I fuck with these podcasts. I fuck with this cast. I like what they do. They're very, very entertaining. So, apparently, T-Rail and DJ Academics were having a beef. That's where it all initiated. So, they were having a beef. And, it was up, supposedly, in our opinion, or whatever. Then they go to Turks and Caicos. I think that's what it's called. If I'm saying it wrong, I'm sorry. But they go there, and Academics was there. T-Rail was there. They saw each other at a club. I guess T-Rail went up to Academics' section, and he said on the podcast that he bullied the scene, and he said what's up and all this and that. Cool. We were like, oh, okay, for sure. No, whatever. And then I seen some clip of Academics laughing, like, what are you talking about? That never happened. So now, some of my favorite, I guess you could call them characters from the Apollo, because Apollo is one of my favorite podcasts. But one of my favorite characters, Keem, you know what I'm saying? He comes out and he has his own podcast as well, Truth in the Details. And he's going to come out and say this. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm excited to see this. Let's see.
I think he's a Hoover gangster. I don't know what that is. Like, he's a Hoover gangster out there. Like, he's a super...
Man, see, now my heart kicking in. My empath kicking in. Now I want to catch the fade for my nigga, man. Hey, I want to catch the fade for my nigga. See? That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm really a good nigga, man. I'm not going to let nobody... If it's not the homies, I ain't going to let... That's why I was mad. Like, why you bring this bitch-ass Webster-looking motherfucker into this shit? You let the chipmunk... I've been telling you these niggas about the chipmunk all this time.
Facts. And he has. He's been saying this since the longest. Since even AD would get phone calls from him, but every time AD would call Academics, he would never answer. They would always be like, hey, he's using you, bro. He's using you. And nobody was listening to him. Keem was always like, listen, you don't need him. Do you? But they don't listen, bro. And I could understand his frustration.
And I've been saying, bro, it seemed like you want to be like, well, it wasn't me, Mac said it, but I agree with Mac. It seemed like you really ain't trying, you really want to fuck with Act, for real. And Act don't fuck with you. He's showing you right here.
Thug killers. I'm pussy like that. I do not live with Brennan. I'm on vacation. He said I can't come places, and then he sees me, walks over, and takes a shot. Listen to how he explains that it went down. And by the way, I won't even correct none of what he said, just because I trust y'all to use your brain.
Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, man. I think he's a hoe. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna listen to that later. I can't get that nigga too much, you know what I'm saying? He raining down on my boy right now, man. I'm gonna rain on him myself. I'll slap him up myself. I'm gonna just slap him up myself, you know what I'm saying?
That's a fire hat.
Coach Relly is still Coach Relly. I just think Coach Relly's been...
I need that.
The job might have just been too much, you know what I'm saying, for him. He didn't realize it. He didn't realize what it was. You know what I'm saying? A lot came to him. A lot. And I feel like he didn't navigate it pretty well, but his missteps be huge. They be out of pocket. And every time he flip on his boys, though. He flip on his boys. He gonna probably say, he probably, from after what I'm saying right now, he probably say, Keem, you're not my boy, and I can do that with my boys. You feel me? I see y'all shame on you, try to go 3 hours like Apollo. I see y'all. Y'all know y'all don't do that shit. Now, y'all know y'all don't do that shit. Y'all know y'all 1 day a week. Y'all know y'all supposed to be many more days.
This is gonna stir up a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna lie. There's different perspectives to see here, and it seems like, I don't know. It seems like they don't really want to talk about it too much. Like, there's a lot of defense going on for T-Rail right now. No one's trying to hold him accountable. But I feel like, honestly, if somebody else was put in this position where they were going at it with academics and they did the same moves that T-Rail did, I feel like T-Rail would have been going off on them, making content out of them, and just destroying them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. They have a really, really good show. I'm not going to lie. They're really good podcasters.
But y'all been playing ISO ball so much, Apollo's just been ranking it up 2 days a week, 5 hours, damn near minimal. You feel me?
And I'm not going to lie. I know I keep pausing it and I'm sorry, but I'm not going to lie. And that's one of the reasons why I like Apollo, because I'm at work and I could really listen to the whole podcast and have a great time. They'll have a good conversation. They'll clown each other. Like, their vibe is so fire. So if you guys haven't, make sure you guys check out MacWap TV. That's where they hold the Apollo. But yeah, so that's just fire. Let's go ahead and check out the other clip real quick. I haven't seen this one either.
You gotta get your hands up. That's how you know you got. That's how you know you got your hands up. When you get your hands up like that, without them touching, that's how you know you got some shit. Ah! Hey, shout outs to Act though, man, for being able to do that. Because me personally, like I said, my stance with it, I do not feel like I'm hating. I never threw no narrative out there that he should have fought. I said that on Apollo. I think fighting would have been the corniest thing to do. Like, oh, you lost your mind. You wouldn't fought the nigga. You wouldn't try to fire the nigga. But, you know.
And that's true. And that's something that T-Rail did say. Is like, bro, I'm living it up. I'm doing some baller shit. Why the fuck would I want to jeopardize my baller weekend with my wife or girlfriend, whatever, and get in trouble somewhere where, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just going to ruin the vibe, man. Just live it up. I agree.
Like I said, you can always count on Hurricane to tell the truth. We all love us some Hurricane. She gonna tell that truth. The truth is the truth. All right? You know what I mean? We can count on Hurricane. Hurricane said, we too old for this one. She didn't know what it was. She didn't know what it was. But she heard that he was in here, and she grabbed her nigga like, we about to go see what it is. Give a fuck what your condition is, how you feeling. The nigga over here, and I want to see about it. That's what she just said. She said she needed to see about it, because she was a be about it. And the only story that we've seen is Axe's perspective. The other side of this shit, it don't even.
Oh man, I gotta see this live. I haven't seen this whole live.
Where that part of the story come from? You walked up to him, he was nervous and, what's up, nigga? How you go from that to? Like, what the fuck? Just because a nigga pulled the camera out? Oh, because it was Axe phone? Like, let me know what the psyche was going on. Like, because it was Axe phone is what got niggas to dancing like GTA? I don't know. It's not adding up to me. So, whatever. We're going to take this week like we take several weeks. We take weeks after week after week of this shit. Everybody get theirs. Everybody get their week. Pun just came through it, the ringer. Mac done went through it. I done went through it. Hurricane stay going through it. Smack done went through it. AD done went through it. But he the only nigga, when he go through it, get to flipping on the whole table. Like, niggas is nothing.
Oh, I seen that
and
too.
I don't give a fuck about niggas want to say that content shit. Nah, I take shit like that serious. Them little details when a nigga really hot, I'll be taking it serious. I'll take it serious. And then it says a lot, but whatever. That's not my business no more. I'm just here to do the content. You feel me? Yeah, so our boy Terrell not the man in his crib. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he got walked over there. Like, that's crazy that she even said that out loud. That, like, what? But at the same time, she know her man. And she know them. Like she said, niggas' energy don't be the same when they get up on niggas. It don't be the same. So if niggas' energy don't be the same, that's cool. That's cool and all that, though. But, like, where that part of the story come from?
Damn, that's crazy. Keem ain't fucking with that.
Switch. If y'all was prepared for anything, why did y'all switch? Hey, get Mac T up out of here, somebody, please. I ain't playing like that. Don't play with no. I don't want to play like that. Oh boy, LA Giants, what it do, man?
That's crazy. So what he's talking about is, I believe. Well, let me see if I could find this the clip, because there is a clip where T-Rail went off on everybody on the couch, but it looks like it's just reactions and stuff. Yeah, it looks like it's just reactions, but damn, I gotta keep up with this. I gotta watch the whole Apollo, man. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. It's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Let me see what else is happening, man. You guys are still here? Who's still here? Who's still here? Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. It's time to wake up. It's time to hit that like button. It's time to sub up. It's time to follow us on Twitch. All that. All that. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to do it. As long as we do it, we do it. And we make it do what it do. Shout out to Latinx. I just seen the collaboration post. Let's go ahead and accept those real quick. Accept. Bam. Hit that like button. Oh. Alright, let's see. Let's go back. Collaborate. Review. Accept. Hit that like button. And review. Accept. Okay. There we go. Damn, okay. Got a good amount this time. Fire. Just go ahead and leave some fire emojis. Alright, fire emojis. And fire emojis. You gotta make sure that you guys show love, man. If you guys see these posts from Latinx Hip Hop, make sure you guys, you know what I'm saying, leave a nice little comment, you know what I'm saying, for all these up and coming artists that are featured on these posts. We're gonna be doing this this video pretty soon. I'm just checking out some of the artists, see if I see anybody that we've checked out before. So let me go ahead and see real quick, actually. High Tone, okay, shout outs to High Tone. I see the homie High Tone in here. Alright, let's see. And then the rest of them, it looks like they're all new artists for me. Lil Boo. Okay. Okay. Reverie. Okay, Messy. Shout outs to Reverie. Okay, there we go. That's fire. We got Let's go. We got the weekly singles list. It's out now. It's out now. Okay. My neighbor's listening to Chris Brown. I don't know if you guys could hear it. He woke up Chris Breezy. He feels like he's the man. With tattoos on his neck.
Ain't nobody show me none. And my dog.
What? Tommy Guns got arrested in Inglewood? Free Tommy Guns, man. That's crazy. Let's see what's going on. Jersey Maniac. Shout out to Jersey Maniac. Little Grifo. Natael Cano. Oh, damn. There was something going on today, huh? What's going on here? Was there an event? I don't know. I woke up creeping. Yeah, they must have met up something. And they really did arrest him too. Man, that sucks. Hopefully he gets out soon. Hopefully he's nothing crazy. That way he could be free, bro. Because that's insane right there. Oh my God. Zoe Sama featuring Lefty Gunplay. Let's see what's going on Twitch, actually. Let's go to Twitch real quick. Why not? Let's show Twitch some love. We haven't been to Twitch in a cool ass minute. If you guys are still in here, make sure you guys hit that like button for me. Make sure that you guys are subscribed. Make sure you guys are showing love to every single thing that we do. Because what we do is what we do. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let's watch a little bit of DDG. See what he's up to. They're playing basketball too. Low key dope. Just gotta turn that off because it's gonna get crazy. I woke up Chris Breezy. Alright, let's see. Let's check this out.
Hey, come on, son. What the fuck?
Oh.
What niggas gonna actually hoop, gang? Niggas a skyhook demon, bro. You a skyhook nigga?
Skyhook.
Ass Wings fan.
Oh.
Like, yo. Nah. This nigga's a kid, bro. You can't miss that shit. Nah, he put it to the left. Come on now. Come on. Damn, okay. 5-1. Okay. Damn, don't leave me hanging, nigga. I got a shot too, brother. You gotta guard it all. Bottom, top, wherever. This nigga cat. Nigga just kidding. What score? 5-1.
5-1. Let's see who wins.
You win? Of course, bro. I'm the greatest. He's missing every easy shit on this nigga.
What about that 7 cents, Silky?
Oh my gosh.
You don't want to win no more.
He looks tired as fuck.
What should I do, Jack? Comment below. I don't know what to do. Should I shoot? Take the basket.
They said shoot. Ooh, I was gonna max out aura on you.
That was lucky funny as fuck.
Oh yeah, Silky. Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, you got this. This is a different league game. Like, you in the league. We could G League, Shanghai Sharks, man. Too much energy lost. Niggas call you the male Angel Reese, so you play this. It don't hurt you.
Man, they trying to make you mad. That's what they do. What's the score?
5-3.
11.
7. Yo, you know a nigga trying when his hair like Ooh.
There you go. There you go.
Point game. Fuck.
Ooh, that shot is looking a little wild. That was wild. Oh, damn.
Just a little motivation. You should not be shooting it. Just take it to the paint.
Your shit's smooth right now, right?
Yeah, my shit's smooth.
On the one server, some shit.
Yeah. Hey, man, just say after. You want to run 2v2?
You gonna start using it just that, right?
Oh, might. Like that.
I told you, move. Take it to the paint, man.
Jesus.
What score, boo?
4-6, I got game point.
Uh-oh.
Hell no, that's not a foul. Come on. No, bro, that's not a foul. That is not a foul. I asked the time, that's not a foul. If I have my hand on the ball, that's not reaching over your body.
What you doing like this?
My arm is not even touching your rib, nothing.
Yes, it did.
No, it's not. It's not a foul, man. Ask your chat, check your chat. All right, come on, you trying to rest. Come on.
Ask your chat. Ask your chat.
Nah. Game, nigga. 50 gifted. Congratulations, chat. You guys won. Double it.
Double it. Oh, y'all wagering? Gotta double it.
Hey, come on, no.
Wait, how much y'all
It's
put?
over.
I just beat him
You
twice.
gotta
Respect my double, bro.
Nigga, y'all
I
just
know I
doubled
always
it.
respect the double, bro.
Y'all only played one game?
Beat you twice, bro.
He's
Wait,
played you
one
twice?
for 50. They
Come
playing
on,
for
bro.
gifted? Bro, come on, bro.
Two games, bro. 3 games in a row, bro.
Niggas know, bro.
You bet gifted again.
What? No, but I want to bet a gifted one-on-one with him.
You want to hoop now? I'm trying to hoop.
It's 50 game 7.
No, I'm trying to hoop. Nigga,
Come on, bro.
Come
I
on.
just want 50 gifted. You want 25?
I got. We can run threes, gang. Nigga, what?
Hey, I want Deja to get 25, but bro. You gotta respect the double.
Everybody blame.
Oh, y'all swing. Come on.
Double? Yeah, we really.
Oh, damn, he don't want to.
I should die twice.
Girl saying, Allie, it's okay.
I did what I needed to do. I'm gonna get a camera person next time.
Hey,
You
bro.
won?
I won. I'm sweaty though.
Right,
bro. He gotta.
So it smell good. Oh, that's a good ball right
Expecting
there.
a double.
No, for real.
No,
That shit
no,
look like
you
fancy.
only play 50 gifted once. I know. Right after this.
You don't want to. You don't want to.
Nah, 100%. I
Come on,
agree.
bro.
I do the
Lie.
same shit. I don't even want to take 100 from you.
Nigga, I will gladly give it 100 if I lose. What the fuck? Come on, bro. We can play the 5.
Let's play the twos first.
Nah, bro. Nah.
No. I'm finna get my mans in a rotation, gang. Look.
Double, bro.
Bro, it is, nigga.
I gotta go check you. I don't got no ball.
Where you going, Dave?
Come on, dude.
I feel.
I'll be there, bro.
I mean, I can just test the screens and shit.
You know what? Let me try out
Hold on, we about to get that.
my other mic real quick. I haven't used this one in a minute. I just want to make sure that
So I double them, y'all.
settings are good.
I know how you feel.
Nah, I respect the double. It's crazy.
No, I know how you feel. I know exactly how, but I.
Okay, hold on. Let me test this mic real quick. This one on. All right. Let me see. Testing. I don't like how that sounds. I'm not liking it. Let's do a little. Well, this is the mic. Test. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and open up YouTube. Because for some reason, this mic is low. It's a lower microphone than the other one. And it's a decent brand one. Shout outs to my wife, man. You know, hooked me up with this. But, yeah, man, I don't know. It's gotta be right here. Test. Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Let's see. Go. Testing. Let's see how it sounds. Test. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. Yo. Okay, let's try it out. Let's try out this other mic. Alright, let's try out this other mic. Because I've been using this one. This is usually Nanselly's. But I've been wanting to use the Rode mic. You know what I'm saying? And try to see what's going on with this and stuff. I haven't used it in a minute. I don't know why does it sound a little bit lower than the other one. Let me go ahead and check the properties real quick and make sure that everything's looking smooth. Yup. Okay. Camera audio. Mic. Monitor off. Okay. Everything seems to be smooth. It doesn't peak, so that's cool. So we'll probably use this one for a little bit just to try things out. But the only thing is, it seems like I gotta have it really, really close to me for it to be smooth sounding, if that makes sense. JK, what up, what up? You reacting to music right now? I'm actually not. We're just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Just so you're aware, I have been letting everybody know. We don't do too much music reactions on the live streams anymore because YouTube has been tripping on us. So that segment has now been moved to Twitch, and we go live on Twitch every day. So if you have a Twitch, follow us at eFamilymedia. Come through, let me know, and we'll check it out. I'm gonna be live on Twitch tomorrow, but today is just pretty much conversation, reacting to whatever's going on in the world and stuff like that, and just chopping it up. To be honest, different kind of content, to be honest with you. All right, so let me see. So they ran it again. Let's see.
Hey, bro, you can charge this one? Yeah. In that right there.
On the portable?
Yeah.
Switch that phone on?
Nah.
It's a 5, right? There we go, there we go.
Thank you.
Make sure before you leave, you hit that like button.
No, bro, he hit my whole finger jam, bro. I need that. I heard it. You done? You done?
He straight banked that shit.
1-0.
1-0.
BTA. It's quick, so like just take this nigga to the rim every time. Hey, Isaiah. I got you, buddy. You know he's here, that's why he shut this. I can't even go through the leg.
Let's see what else is going on in the Twitch world. Let's see what's going on in the Twitch world. What is this?
Bro, look at this fucking hat. What the fuck? And he gripped onto his fucking gooch and booty hole. That's insane. Derek. Stay up, bro. That's insane. What the helly? What the heliante? There's this place called in LA called Gooch Training Academy. Really?
I gotta get on this.
Gooch Training.
You know what? Let me log into that and let me see what's cracking over there. That's something that I haven't done. Let's go to X. I haven't logged into X on this computer actually. I do have it on my phone and I do post, but I'm not really on it like that. Hopefully the mic is sounding good. Please let me know if you're in here. Let me know how it's sounding. I want it to be crispy. I want it to be crispy and beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure this thing's cracking. Alright, let me see. Oh, we're in. Let's go. I need to start following people here. That's what I gotta start doing. I'm gonna go ahead and see who I'm following. I don't want you guys to see nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not verified. Oh, damn. Get verified. Alright, let me see. Following. Who am I following? Okay. Okay, I'm pretty much following artists that we've reacted to. I've been trying to keep up with everybody and trying to follow as many people as possible, but it is a little hard to you know, just try to follow everybody up and stuff. Yeah, man. That's crazy. We got pre-shot box, Nanselly. Damn. That's crazy. Alright, let's go home. Let's see what's going on here. Because I saw that he had a different tab. He has For You. Interesting. Oh well. I'm so not a YN. I don't understand. Oh man, let's see what's going on. I gotta follow more people. Oh, we're gonna start getting some crazy stuff, huh? That's the thing about X, that there's gonna be wild stuff, I'm guessing, here. Oh, we got Latinx. Let's follow them. Let me see who to follow. Let's see. How can I see people that I might know? That way I could just follow them up. I want to get to the point where this, well, we're on this. You know what I'm saying? And we just like talk about things here. Oh, dang, what happened here? No, I can't show that on YouTube. This has been going stupid viral, man. Angela Bassett going viral. This is a classic. This prank video is one of the OG videos, man. This is what I mean when I say we need a sponsorship. This is what we need. That would be fire. Just think about it. Think about this scenario right here. Think about this scenario. Gio, Nanselly, some Za right here, having a magnificent conversation. It's over with. I'm with that all day. Yeah, I gotta follow more shit. I gotta definitely follow more stuff. That kind of inspired me to follow more things and see what's going on, you know? Alright, let's go back to DDG.
Those eyes, that nose.
Wendy Ortiz, Alabama Baker Yacht Party. Damn. Man, you know what? These streamers are living it up, man. I'm not gonna lie. And you can't hate. You cannot hate. I keep talking to this mic. I gotta talk to this mic. Put this away.
Did we beat him? Where's Superman?
You can't hate at all.
So we did beat him.
Yeah, I don't think car insurance is really his thing. Not with us around.
Dun, 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 dun. That's crazy. They're living it up, man. You see what I'm saying? And I just talked about Wendy Ortiz, and look at her. 28,000 people watching her at 12:15 a.m. Let's see.
And then I saw Aya. And I was like, hey, like, what are you doing here? T4U, she was there for this girl. And I was like, oh my God, no way, like what happened, like whatever. And she was like, yeah, like it's so crazy. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go outside, like I'll see you guys later. I went outside. Tell me why when we came back, tell me why Aya and her friend were like, oh, by the way, Krishan Rock is here. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, she's in the restroom. And I was like, there's no way. My heart dropped, bro. I was packing my shit. I was like, I'm leaving. There's no way I'm gonna see Krishan Rock. I got so scared. Yeah, be careful. I didn't see Krishan Rock. They told me Krishan Rock was there. I got so scared, guys. I was like, my heart dropped. I was like, what the fuck do I do? I went in my room, I locked the door. I was like, fuck, what do I do? And then I was like, okay, let me go tell Max, because why would Max put me in that predicament? So I went to Max, I was like, hey, why'd you bring Krishan Rock? And Max was like, what? And I was like, why'd you bring Krishan Rock? And then he was like, what do you mean? Like, do you guys have beef? And I was like, yeah, we have beef. I got mad, I got so mad. And then Max was like, oh, I didn't know you guys had beef. But that's what happened. That's what happened. I genuinely don't think Max would do that. I don't think he would put himself in that scenario. Like, I don't think he would do that to me personally. But I don't know, guys.
Were you scared when she pulled up?
I was scared as fuck, bro. I literally went. The girl.
If she was trying to talk, you would have talked to her.
No, that's what they were trying to do. They're like, oh, like, what if she talks to you? I'm like, bro, why the fuck am I gonna like? She's just, you know what she does? I'm bad. She's.
Oh.
So I'm gonna put myself in that scenario.
Dang, I got a little laggy. That's crazy, man. That's so cool. Like, that's crazy.
Point.
They're still playing one-on-one Jesus. That took forever. Oh, shit. Belu. Phantom. Okay, let's see. Phantom. I genuinely never seen any of these live streams. I've seen some DDG stuff, but never any like Phantom or anything. Oh, he's gaming. Okay.
This shit fire though, chat. Y'all want to see how this shit look like with the sunset, bro? Damn, I can't. It's mad people in the server right now. I can't do that. But yeah. But yeah, everything else I'm gonna let y'all explore as the server. Damn, I can't no clip. Well, I could see PM though.
Is this the new GTA?
Over here. Where is the school? It's like somewhere over here, right? Oh my god. Is it not here? Yeah, I know. Facts, Rosie.
Interesting.
You over there fighting this shit. Watch tomorrow, bro. I can't wait till tomorrow. Oh my god. How you doing? How you doing?
You got schedules for us, bro?
All schedules gonna be handed out tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Come on, get these niggas on stream. Come on,
Emo girl.
right here.
Emo girl.
Y'all streaming?
Yes, we're streaming. Yes, we're streaming.
Right here.
We'll be on the live. We'll be on the live.
Oh my god. Oh, Jay.
Nah, this shit gonna be dumb funny, bro. Alright. What's the word?
Shit. We catching a vibe, bro.
Yo, who that?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this shit gonna be funny as fuck. Chat, anyways, tomorrow, y'all be on the lookout, bro. Tomorrow on the lookout, chat. Anyways, you know the drill. W stream. W stream, baby.
That's fire. That's cool. So they be doing like 3-hour streams. We've been doing a 3-hour stream today, low key.
Niggas ain't giving you foul calls, Daryl. Come on. Show that nigga what you talking about.
What a hotel. Right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site.
Let's see who's just chatting.
What you deserve?
Sing for me.
A hug? No, you just
Sing to me.
You want me to
Sing
sing?
to me. Mm-hmm. You know the song.
What you do with
What's
extra
your name?
15? What you do with the extra $15,000?
D-Lo. Atlanta Street Market. Lacey.
Oh, nah. And what I say, though, I said... Bull, you can't go out. Come on, man.
Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Chat. Hype me up, chat. Hype me up. Hype me up.
What a hotel.
If no one's hyping me up, it's over with, man. You gotta hype me up. You gotta understand. You gotta understand. We are about to hit the 3.5 hour mark in a minute. In a minute. You know what's crazy? I've been growing. Let's talk for a little bit. Let's use this mic. Let me test the potential of this mic right here. I hardly use it because right now I'm using a USB mic. I'm not as upgraded as a lot of live streamers are, but I'm using what I got. You know what I'm saying? So I got this USB mic right here. Shout outs to the wifey. You know what I'm saying? But I want to test it out, and I want to have a little conversation with it and see how it goes. But I just want to kind of give a little bit of an example, or kind of a little bit of a breakdown, I guess you could say, a little bit better. A little bit of a breakdown of what I've been doing to hold on. This video sponsored by Rode. Oh, imagine. You guys thought. For that one, you guys gotta hit that like button. You guys thought that we got sponsored by Rode. But, no, I wanted to do this because I haven't used this mic in a minute. And I want to test the audio on it. But I want to low-key talk about some of the stuff that I've been doing to keep our channel alive. Now, like I was saying with Nanselly earlier, we have completely switched our content. We've completely went from doing full-time reaction videos to doing live streams and just having hot topics, having deep conversations, having growth conversations and things like that. And first and foremost, I gotta say thank you to every single one of you guys that have followed along and just supported our channel. It's been a very dope journey. It's been a dope ride, you know what I'm saying? And as you guys know, we haven't been doing reaction videos because YouTube is tripping. They don't want us to upload anything like that because we've been getting flagged. We've been getting, a lot of copyright stuff, and it's just been crazy. And it's kind of, putting us in a blacklist. And I'm trying to get us out of there, and it's very hard. So what we decided to do is we have been making different kind of content. We've been, talking about ourselves more, just explaining to you guys our day-to-day basis and stuff like that. And I think it's been going very well. You know what I'm saying? I understand that it's going to be a big change for a lot of people because I'm not going to lie. Whenever I pull up to someone's live stream or I pull up to, anybody's podcast or anything, and I make my presence be known and they notice, they have us boxed in as, oh, that's our reaction channel. And although I do appreciate that, and I'm honored that we are known as that, because not a lot of people stayed down for as many years as we did. I'm trying to make that switch for us to be live streamers, podcasters, and reactors, to be honest. So if you guys are down for the journey that we're trying to do right now, I highly suggest you guys stay tuned. Saturdays, 9 p.m. we are live on YouTube, and every other day we're live on Twitch. So make sure you guys follow us on both of them and tap in, man, because we want to have these deep conversations. We want to, be intellectual with you guys. We want to show you guys what we're capable of. You know what I'm saying? We're not just a reaction channel that just likes to talk about music. We have deep conversations that I feel that are important for maybe other couples to see, because we all need to be able to grow in this world. And if someone's going to do it, I feel like it's only right for us to show off our growth and the way that our thoughts come and go as we grow day to day. You know what I'm saying? So it's always going to be different. It's always going to be something that, it's going to be just different for you guys. And I just hope that you guys are going to rock with us. You guys are going to be here for us. You guys are going to be riding with us. I do have my moments where I have my rants and I talk my shit, but that's just me. I don't want to have anyone take anything that I say personal, and I don't speak about nobody in particular when I have these rants. I just say them out of my personal feelings, I guess you could say. You know what I'm saying? I do battle with that, but I just feel it's important for me to let those expressions out and just communicate with you guys so you guys have an understanding where my head is at in this moment, in this time, So when I'm able to see this in a year or two, these clips, maybe I'm going to be proud. Maybe I'm going to be like, damn, I should have maybe worded that a little bit different, because now I've elevated myself to a different man. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a lot of dope conversations, man. And I hope you guys have been enjoying these, because I'm going to be honest, today especially, and every other day actually, we haven't planned anything out. These are just conversations that happen without us even talking about, subjects, what we're going to say, who we're going to talk about, or what story are we going to talk about. Like, none of that. It's like we start the live, we're chilling, next thing you know, we start talking, and then next thing you know, it just elevates to some deep conversations and just growth and marriage, God, and just all of these amazing things that we've been blessed with, that we want to share with you guys. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that you guys are here for that journey. I hope you guys are ready for that journey. It's not going to be easy to transition from a reaction channel only to a media channel. And that's why, if you notice, I never put, I'm not going to say I never. If you guys noticed, a long time ago, I changed, because this channel used to be called eFamily Reacts. If you guys remember those times, that's what it used to be called. But then I changed it to eFamily Media. So that should have told you guys a long time ago that we were going to be doing different kinds of media. And I did express that plenty of times. I'm like, we don't know what we're going to do just yet, but best believe there's going to be different kinds of media coming to this channel. So now that we're here at this point in time, I expect my eFam to be there and to rock with us. You know what I'm saying? It's important. It's important for the culture. It's important for us. It's important for the youth. It's important for people to see that everything doesn't have to be low vibration. It doesn't have to be something that an average person wouldn't be able to understand us. You know what I'm saying? We're speaking about just intellectual stuff. Because if you guys don't know, we have very intellectual conversations on this channel. And we talk about our personal lives and how we're changing and how, our growth is making our family stronger and just things like that. And I feel like having these kind of things and these conversations out in public is important. We've seen channels that talk about this kind of stuff, and I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that they have these deep conversations. They're very vulnerable on the mic. They're able to articulate their words very well, and I want to get to that level. So that's why on Twitch, I've been going live every day, and I've been practicing these speeches, these conversations, just me talking to myself at times when I'm just solo there. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube is different. You know, we got a dope following. We got you guys that come through, chop it up with us and stuff like that, and it's truly appreciated. But on Twitch, I'm not gonna lie, I'm there solo. Sometimes the homie Adolfo comes through, but most of the time I am solo. You know what I'm saying? So it's just me practicing the craft that I want to continue to have. You know, and I have my little crash out moments. I have my intellectual moments. I have different kinds of things that I do on the daily, but I think it's important. It's important to just be me and not stop being me, pretty much. I've seen this comment actually, and it was for try not to laugh video. I seen this comment, and it was for a try not to laugh video that we just posted, and someone in that comment was like, why do you keep looking at your girl every time like a clip ends, which is like a little clip of a funny thing or funny whatever that we're watching, and then I look at her, right? And my response was simply, I'ma just be me. You know what I'm saying? I'ma just be me. If you like it, it's cool. If you don't, it's cool. It's all good. But I'm not gonna change anything that I do just because you don't approve of it. It's like, it is what it is, man. You know, I'm really not gonna change for nobody. If I like to look at my wife when we're doing a funny reaction video and I think something's funny and I look at her, but I'm trying not to laugh because that's the whole point, then that's what I'm gonna do. You know, we should low key look into some of these comments that we get on YouTube sometimes. Some of them are old. I do reply to every single comment, just so you guys know. Any positive comment, any reaction comment, and all that stuff is replied to on the channel. Any negative, I usually just skip it and let it be. You know what I'm saying? So I think what I'm going to do is we should go to the negative comments and check them out. Low key, huh? I think I'm going to do that in a little bit. I'm going to do that. Alright, so I'm just checking out this mic. Hopefully it sounds good. Like I said, this one's the Rode mic that I haven't been using because we've been sharing this mic because right now we're on USB. So I don't want it to pick up two audios and it sounds horrible. Damn, Ricky, what up? What up? It's been a minute. I know I missed you. I missed you, man. I'm like, damn, where you been at? So forth. What up, my boy? Sheesh. Damn, we got some late arrivals today. Damn, we've been chopping it up for 333. That's the magic number. Look, we're gonna get 33333 right now. And 3, 2, 1 right there. Bam. It's a good number. 3 is a very important number to me. It's a very beautiful number to me. A lot of things have happened in my life that involve the number 3. And that was a dope thing to see right there. You drop 2 songs, send them to me on IG, bro. And then when I go live on Twitch, hopefully you come through and we'll check it out on Twitch. YouTube is tripping on me right now. I can't really do too much music reactions. But hopefully, like I said, you guys are able to support and still fuck with us. And, you know, just leave a like on our videos, you know. Make sure you guys watch them too. Because it helps when you guys watch the video all the way through for the algorithm, you know. I want to become your favorite streamer. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I'm over here. Hype me up. Hype me up. At fucking 12:30 a.m. Everybody's asleep. My neighbor's right here next door. Surprised he's not bumping music. That was probably annoyed at me. Because I be going live every day. But it's all good. But it's all good. Alright, let's go see what's going on X again. And see what's cracking. Hopefully everything's going good. Thank you guys for the likes. Thank you guys for all the likes, man. I really appreciate you guys. For real, for real. Let's see what's going on X. Jesus Christ. As soon as I open X. Golly. Oh, man. I gotta see how I could clean that out, cause I don't want to be having that kind of stuff on stream. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy work right there. You're starting to do Twitch. Yeah, and the reason I'm doing Twitch is to keep practicing my craft, to be honest. Because I really do enjoy this live stream shit. But I just want to be able to have good conversations. And, you know, obviously I'm going to be joking around here and there. And just, you know, just living life, man. You know, sometimes my daughter, my son will walk in here. You know, sometimes I'm working on the store. We've been going live every day for the past 3 weeks, I believe. And every day's been different. Sometimes I'm just live and I don't look at the camera, and I'm just working on pre-shop box, and I'm just working on the store, bumping music, chilling. Sometimes I'm editing videos and I'm on live and just, you know, chilling, chopping it up. Or sometimes I'm on, you know, it just depends. It just depends on what I'm doing that day. Because I have a lot of stuff to do. You know, I have my 9 to 5, then I got pre-shop box, and then we got YouTube and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things that happen around here. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys hit that like button if you guys are just joining us right now. Gotta make sure we update this shit right here. I don't want to see no catfishy shit right there, man. I want to see what's going on in the world of streaming. You know what I'm saying? Pop Smoke would have turned 26 today. Damn, he would have been Tupac's age when he passed. Rest in peace. Bro, I need to upload this video. It's there. I just haven't done a thumbnail for it. I was supposed to do it not too long ago, but I didn't do it. Because I decided to go live at that moment. Because it was 9. Oh my gosh. Damn. Damn. That's crazy work right there. Oh man. I have so many stories about me being a shoehead back in the days. Oh my god. I was one of them ones, man. I was one of the ones that would camp out. I was one of the ones that would resell. I was one of the ones that would spend $300, $400, $500 on a pair of shoes. I was that guy that had 30, 40, 50 pairs at one point. Like, I was that guy. This was all before kids, though. You know what I'm saying? So, before kids, my shoe game was immaculate. I'm not even going to lie to you. My shoe game was immaculate. I would, man, for as long as I could remember. So this is what would happen. I was working for Buffalo Wild Wings. I know. That was my first job ever. So what, right? But I was working at Buffalo Wild Wings. So when I would get paid, the first thing I would do is, you know, obviously slide a little bread on the side for, you know, anything that I gotta pay for or whatever. But then the rest, I would go to Val Surf, especially Active or Val Surf. Those were both of my favorite stores to go to, and I would see what kind of shoes were on the wall. Now, mind you, I wasn't looking just for any shoes, you know. I wasn't looking for just regular color shoes. Excuse me. At that time, my taste was very flashy. So I would get things like the Hawaiian Dunks, well, SB Dunks. I had the 720 SB Dunks. If you guys don't know what that is, let's just see real quick. So let's do 720. Here you go. So we had the 720 SB Dunks. Let's go ahead and wait for that one. But we had these. So these were the kind of shoes that I was getting, right? Let's do funny enough, these shoes right here, the 720s, I wore those shoes for my high school prom. and a suit. And I was getting stuff like this, like the Hawaiians. These were my first pair that I got that at the time were $300. Now it looks like $1,200. Crazy, huh? Shoe game has gone insane. But that to say that I was going to these stores buying 2 pairs every paycheck. 2 pairs, 2 pairs, 2 pairs. So much that when I started my store, I started slowly selling all my shoes. All of them were slowly going away. And then by the time that I got married and came to this spot right here, I had about, I want to say like 15 shoes left. I did end up selling them all. And I kept, actually I didn't keep no shoes. I sold all of them, and then I got different pairs, but more like everyday type shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, what I rock the most is the Concord Dunks. So I rock the Concord Dunks, which look like pandas to be honest, but they're Concord Dunks. So these are the ones that I rock every day. And I also have the Space Jam. The Space Jam mid dunks, Jordans. I mean, sorry. Oh, I also had the Space Jam dunks as well. But yeah, so I like these two. I have these. I know mid top. I get it. Not everybody likes it, but I like them because they're Space Jam, you know. And I that was like my era, you know, buying shoes and stuff like that. You follow us on IG? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, man. So this was a cold ass era, man. Buying a lot of shoes, hats. Man, I had that gear, man. I had that. Shoo-wee. You know, sometimes I wish that I was still tapped in with a lot of the high school homies, man. I'm not gonna lie. I wish that I was still tapped in with a lot of the high school homies, because we had a crew at that time, man. It was called Kicks, right? And the reason why we started this crew is because obviously Kicks, you know, shoes. We had fire shoes all the time. So, you know what I'm saying? We were always in some heat. You know what I'm saying? There would be times that, yeah, you would wear, you know, your chanclas and shit with some socks and, you know, just have a chill day, or wear your Chucks or wear your Vans type shit. But when it was time to throw that shit on, we would throw that shit on. And it's funny because I still have the hat that I used to wear a lot at school, because at the time they would only allow us to wear hats that had the school logo, and for us it was a C for Cleveland. So I had a hat with the C, and it wasn't like a regular hat, eyes on it, and it was a C. And then the bottom, one of the homies tagged Kicks, so it had a tagging in the bottom of the brim. I'll pull it out one of these days. I'll probably rock that thing, you know. It's all sweaty and shit. But yeah, man, good times for sure. Good times for sure. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Let me see what's going on here. We started buffering. Oh, damn. Hopefully he's looking good. Man, that's crazy though. Alright, let's get back into this real quick. Hell yeah, thanks for that follow. You unfollowed us? Or did you not follow us? That's the real question, huh? Bam, 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 bam. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Oh my god. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. motivation, discipline. Ain't that something right there? I like that. We gotta repost that. I like that. One of the biggest things that we can learn. I need to start liking some of these posts. So since we're new on this X space, I need to start liking these posts. I need to start following artists. I need to start doing a lot with X because I'm really liking the vibes here. I'm not gonna lie. And I like this post. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what I pretty much live on. It's like motivation can die. Discipline is where it's at. You know? I believe in God. I obey God. Wow. That's powerful. That's powerful. Damn. I like that. I really like that. Let's go ahead and like that and repost that. You know what? Maybe it's because I gotta follow streamers so I can see, you know, what they're doing and stuff, right? I think that's what it is. So let's go ahead and start following some streamers. Let's go first and foremost. Let's go to DDG. Follow DDG. All right. It says get verified. Oh, like to get the verified little thing right there. Nah. Not yet. I'm not at that level yet. Not at that level yet. Kai, okay. Let's go to Phantom. Okay. Agent. Zeus. Okay. Flight Reacts. Funny thing, I met Flight Reacts one time when I was working. I was working on Hollywood, delivering the mail, and I seen him going into a restaurant to eat, and I said, "What's up?" to him. I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" And he's like, "Hey, what's up?" Shout out to him. He's tall. Playboy Max, Bilu. Okay. Okay. FouseyTube, damn! I used to watch FouseyTube back in the days, bro. That's crazy. What has he been up to? I'm gonna look him up in a little bit, low key. I'm gonna look him up in a little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna look him up in a little bit. See what he's been up to, man.
Can't force anyone to have a sit down or something. You feel me?
I'm not saying force her. I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying
I just don't think that
that's
sit down.
crazy. Isn't that crazy, yo?
What's crazy?
Cause somebody can talk so much stuff.
No, but look, at the end of the day, though,
What?
or whatever happened, y'all had shit that happened prior. Sometimes people make mistakes. Maybe she just speaking her mind. Maybe she said some shit that she regret. Who
She's
knows?
like, oh, I'm scared of her. So I was like, why would you troll me like that?
Cracking a joke. She was probably just
Okay, you know what I be going through? A lot. A lot of people be talking about me, my son, everything. Like, I'm a sensitive person. So.
Yeah. Okay. What I'll say is.
And I don't like when I speak up. Y'all got something to say, like, okay, cool. You feel me? Like, you was doing all that stuff, but now you scary. And I'm not even on that, though. What the heck? I don't start with people. People click for me because I'm Krishan Rock. A household name. And I'm going to keep saying that shit.
Yeah.
What?
I get you. Yeah, give me a hug.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You are like, I don't want no hug no more. Leave it.
Oh, damn. So that's what happened, huh? With the whole Wendy Ortiz thing and Krishan Rock. Let me see.
I'm planning on going.
Just show up.
Yeah,
I'll send you the address.
Really?
Yeah. I just hope they actually bring more guys. Because that lineup is like the worst lineup ever.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like no one, well.
It's like this, like, I think it's just bad. You guys want to come and say?
No, I'm good. I'm at 7,000.
No, because they're walking. I think it's just a bad lineup because it's the same people over and over and over. It's like, and then they brought more girls when it should have been more guys.
They haven't sent me any information or anything, but I'm planning on going.
Just show up.
Yeah,
I'll send you the address.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, okay. There's a lot of stuff going on. You see, this is why I gotta stay in tune with this. And see what's going on in this streaming world. Because this is where I belong, man. I'm not going to lie to you, and I'm going to keep manifesting that. It is where I belong. I belong here. I'm not playing games, man. I'm here for what's mine. Let's see what Macwap. Has he responded to Nicki Minaj? Macwap. Broken Barbies. Oh, yeah, that's the last thing he put. Damn. That's a banger. Damn, that's a banger. He is getting hot. You know, funny enough, I've never seen Macwap, this is funny. I've never seen Macwap, DJ. He's exclusive.
Rest in peace, OJ, nigga, killed that bitch.
I don't endorse that. I don't endorse that at all. Oh.
This has to be AI. This was funny. That was funny. Hell yeah. Now we're going to be able to see clips. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, this is exciting. Destroy the old you before it destroys you. Oof. I like that. Let's repost that. Damn. Matthew 6:34. So don't be anxious about tomorrow. God will take care of your tomorrow too. Live one day at a time. Wow. It's beautiful. Lost his job over a little bit of pussy. She keeps her job. The world absolute dang. Wait, so she kept her job? What? It says he resigned, so that means that he decided to step down. She stayed. That's his choice, man. Let's see. Let's go to following now and see the people that we follow, what they've been tweeting or retweeting. You know what? The Dodgers are really getting on my nerves recently. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man. Dodgers are on the hot seat today for me. They're on the hot seat, bro. Let's see. This is us, man. This is us. Oh, what? Cookies sponsored this fight. Pacquiao's still doing it too. Damn. I love Texas. Shout outs. What is this? Why is this sensitive content? That is comedy. It's not profitable. That's comedy.
That's why I guess I take so much passion and pride in this, and I appreciate, you know, the collaboration with Latinx because to me this is a big deal. This is something that I don't think anybody's doing because if you really think about it, you're gonna go somewhere to pay for promo, you're gonna go somewhere to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? But here you're getting it from Latinx, and then you're getting, you know, us reacting to your Instagram, to your music.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As content.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like we're pretty much promoting you, but you're not promoting yourself. That's not adding up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
So that's just it. You know, that's it.
Facts. I'm funny. I really watch my own clips. Oh, man. The Tate brothers. That's comedy. My wife loves Maya too. She's more of Sade, but she likes Maya. Oh, they had a boxing match? We gotta see that. We gotta see that. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Did he post the clip? Somebody post the clip. Please. Please. Oh, media right here. Bear with me. Bear with me. Playboy Max. Okay. We gotta see the clip. What you talking about? Let's go to Playboy Max. There we go. Let's see this real quick.
It is day 2 of In Too Deep. There was some shit that happened last night. Now we here. The Shay, YK Osiris, they boxing. If YK Osiris win, he take the Shay spot in Too Deep, and he wins 7.5. If the Shay win, he get to pat this on some head or some whole other bullshit, get the 7.5, and YK is done. Let's go. Put y'all predictions in.
Beat his ass.
All right, come on. Let's go.
Beat his ass.
Don't even gonna be mad. You young, black, and rich.
Beat his ass.
To my left, standing at a whopping 4'1", to Shay Mighty Frost. And to my right,
Oh shit.
he might give your girl the world, but take it back because he's a sheep ass. YK Osiris.
45 seconds. All right. D-Lou, tell him. 3 rounds, 45 seconds.
3 rounds, 45 seconds.
Oh.
We like that.
Oh, yeah, on that.
Oh, the Shay Frost is ready.
Now that shit go, man.
What she said?
He ain't confident. Fight. Get to it though. Let's get to it though. Hey, you know the move. You know the move. Keep the hand on that right coming. You know the move. You know that right coming. There you go. Yeah, that right coming. That right coming. You see that right coming? You know the move. Keep that left hand up. Keep that left hand out. We ain't worried about the other. Yeah. Come on, Deshae. Right where you go.
Be quick with it. Be quick with it. Be quick with it.
That shit ain't nothing, Deshae. That shit ain't nothing. Oh, you got that right. Oh, yeah, Deshae. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. What that nigga? Yeah, nigga.
10 seconds.
Quick with that right.
He fight like he ain't dead.
Hey, you want to throw that right? Keep that left up. Keep that left up. That left up, you good.
Oh, damn.
I like this.
My God.
This is tough.
Yeah, he doing what he did first round. Let's get some water. Water break. Yeah, get your nails right.
Come on, you got this. Come on.
And that's a whole
How you
nother
feel about that? How you feel about that?
What the hell?
Now, I'm going to have chat. Ooh, can I have chat decide? I was going to have y'all vote for who wins. Chat, what y'all think? Chat decide or no?
I think Deshae Franz got that first round. Nah, for sure, Deshae.
I mean, quite an event you have here, Max. I mean, the way Deshae came in very strong. YK was very confident with the hits.
Yeah.
Deshae was a little shaky on the beginning, but then he tightened up at the end of the round.
Yes.
What do you think is going to happen next?
I don't know, nigga. I'm the with a whistle. God damn it. I don't know. You tell me, Pink Boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I
Holy
don't know. This
shit.
fight is the fight of the century. We shall see. Tonight, on In Too Deep.
Dog.
I just want some niggas going on World Star game. The phone never dropping.
Can I check? You really recording this?
Yeah, nigga.
You know I'm streaming, right?
Wait, you are?
What are you?
I thought it was.
Hey, you out of pocket. You out of pocket. Don't be pouring
I'm just
water
saying,
on other
he's
people's
got to be
heads.
taken care of.
Yeah.
He asked
She out
me
of pocket,
to do
right?
it.
Hey.
He was high. He started over there.
Hey, yeah.
I mean, y'all see
She out of pocket, you know, but at the end of the day, I tally things up, you know, and we gonna be looking, you know.
All right, I'm peeping.
It is what it
I'm
is.
peeping. Cool.
I'm seeing things.
Just make sure it's not in your DoorDash
So rude.
bag, brother. Let's go.
All right, nigga. Got extensions.
Get to it, though.
Hold on. Let me get my timer ready. So, yeah. All right. Good. Call it.
Hey.
Get to it, though.
Come on, Deshae.
Hey, left up. Keep that left up. You want that right. You ain't worried about that jab. That jab not doing nothing. You want that right.
Why y'all fist
You want that right. You want that right. Keep that up. That's good.
30 seconds.
Like that. Like that.
Oh, shit.
There you go. Hands up. Oh, yeah, Deshae. Damn hard. He's gonna be tired.
Break it up. Break. Come on.
That lead, that right word.
15 seconds. 15.
You, nigga, you chilling. Hands up. Yeah, hands up.
Oh, this one, YK Osiris got this one low key.
5 seconds.
You're not hitting it, though. You're not hitting it, though. Keep the left up. The left.
Time.
Good.
Oh, shit.
Come on, nigga.
I like this.
That lead with that right. I got the shake.
What does he have on his forehead?
Hey, bro, I call it how I see it, brother. I'm unbiased. Hey, bro. Hey, I call it how I see it, bro.
Killing it.
Your best bet.
What you say?
What you say?
You said you didn't think the shake got that second round?
Come on, bro. You capping for your nigga, bro.
It's chat anyway. Chat don't go. Yeah, they saying, I'm gonna be honest. I think YK got that.
Bandwagon.
He definitely got that one.
They bandwagon.
Yo, Corey.
What? Maybe the first one, but not the second one. I didn't see that though.
Wait.
Bow.
Wait, what do you mean bandwagon?
They bandwagon him because it's Deshae. Like, bandwagon.
What is
That's his nigga. Like, that's why I said let them do it.
Alright, bet.
Nah, for sure, YK Osiris got that one.
So I think it's a tie. I think it's the final decider.
Alright, we ready?
It's 100 degrees. I got a suit on. I'm doing it for the love of the game.
Final round! D-Lou, call that shit.
Remember this shit.
Last round. You ready? You good to fight? You ready? You good to fight? Let's go. Last round. Last round. Yeah. Let's get ready to rumble! Only on N2D. Twitch.tv/PlayboyMax. High output. Punches.
You got that timer ready?
45.
45.
45 seconds. Each round is 45.
Yo, get a close up with the same face.
You gotta get
That
it
ass
ASAP.
Nah, he lied.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Final round.
Left up.
Convince the judges. Convince the judges.
Oh shit.
Bring it up. Get to it though. Bring it up. Come on. All right, that's time. That's time. That's time. That's time.
Nah, 30 win. 31 seconds. 31 seconds. Let him go, nigga.
Please, let me see that check.
Wait, stop playing with me. Come on, man. Hey, you gotta check him right here. Check him right here.
The Shay did.
He did.
I wonder who they think won the chat.
The Shay versus YK. The winner. 3 rounds. Decision.
Wait, is the chat decided or they decided?
All right, judges. I also looked at chat. Unanimous. The Shay.
I really fucking do this. Stop fucking playing, nigga. Stop
Fucking
playing,
talking
nigga.
about, nigga.
God,
Give me
nigga.
this nigga fucking
Nigga,
stop.
oh God, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. All that shit, nigga.
I'm happy I get to keep my nigga and I can get another
Nigga, stop playing, nigga. All that shit you was talking about. All that shit you was talking about. All that shit. Shut the fuck up. Stop.
You gotta beat the Shay to fuck with me, nigga. What the fuck is they talking about, nigga?
Listen, bro. It was a good fight, baby.
Get up.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
Pat his ass. Hey, get on the ground, doggy. Come here.
Oh, wait, come here.
Hold his pocket. Oh, that's out of pocket right there. Oh my gosh. That's so comedy. Hey, these dudes are doing it, man. They found a way to make a streaming crew and they do some dope ass stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Shout outs to them, man. That is so dope. Hey, that's us. We're live. We were live 4 hours ago, man. Man, I could be live all night long, bro. I'm not even lying. I gotta follow more people to get more things happening and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. The dope thing about what we were doing on YouTube before was that we were doing a lot of music reactions. So there was a lot of people on the chat before just going crazy, spamming the chat. And now that we're doing just live streams, chopping it up, checking out what's going on, having conversations, slow down little bit. But I understood that. Was going to happen. So that doesn't stop me from wanting to continue to do what I do. You know what I'm saying? That's never going to stop me. I'm looking for my crowd. I'm looking for my eFam. You know what I'm saying? On the contrary, that builds me. That builds me to be better. What? Logic with adapt, that's fire. Just chopping it up. That's crazy. Shout outs to Neon too. He's one of the ones doing it. And he's trying to change his life too. So shout out to him, man. They did him so dirty at the Breakfast Club. Let me see. Let me see.
Believe you when you build your whole I understand it on being a liar. Of course, and no one has to believe me.
So I've been wanting to react to this for the longest, but I haven't had the opportunity to do so. But I just want to see what exactly happened before I open my mouth, because I was about to talk so much shit when I first seen it and how they were treating this young man. I was like, what in the fuck is going on? We gotta get into it.
Believe you when you build your whole I understand it on being a liar. Of course, and no one has to believe me. At the end of the day, if you don't want to believe me, you don't have to believe me. But if you actually sit down and watch my streams and understand the growth, then you see it. And if you don't, it's here. It's like at the end of the day, I'm not here to prove anything to people. I can do it the best I can. People can judge me. I don't care.
Bro, like, just look at bro. Clock in. Black gotta just walked in. Team Black got a stun up, man. Yo, right now we about to get into a video with the Breakfast Club community. Do and say things on the internet that was just wow. And I low-key feel like a lot of these new streamers are doing the same thing. They kind of...
And that's facts. I've seen a lot of streamers actually, and it doesn't make sense that it's kind of selective politicking. You know, if some of these dudes are chilling with, let's say, Kai, which is Ray, like he be making monkey noises and they think that's funny. But as soon as Neon says something, it's like that was a problem. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense.
Moving a little wild, and that's what keeps people watching them. Now, when I look at streamers, bro, I look at it as a high. Like, you know how when you get like high, you just want to keep smoking, and I feel like that's...
I gotta find the actual clips of this interview because they were going at him sideways, bro. Alright, let's see. This might be a clip right here. Let's see.
One of the biggest.
Wait, let's get into the chat, because Aiden Ross, there's a comment pinned in here. He just commented and said, Neon, I promise you they trying to belittle you and disrespect you. You shitting on all of them. They are weird as fuck. Fuck them.
You talking about who?
In here.
Damn.
Chat is live in the Breakfast Club.
He's shitting on.
Anyway,
What
go
you
ahead.
That's what Aiden
But this
Ross
is not Aiden Ross's interview, so fuck him too.
Whoa. You see already the aggression that she has. I don't even know who she is, but the aggression that she has towards Neon because of Aiden is like, what are you so mad at? What?
Wait, hold on. We're all friends, okay? You know, I think.
The comment is pinned in the chat.
I think.
I'm in the chat with the W.
You feel like we trying to belittle you, Neon?
I think, you know, as you know, we should all come together and all just spread.
Man, fuck all that kumbaya shit. Fuck Aiden.
No, wait, all right, come on, that's my guy.
I don't give a fuck. Listen, Harriet Tubman, my aunt, nigga. You think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck.
But you're comparing something now to like.
I'm not gonna lie, your chat is wild racist.
Yo, they right there. They like,
Fuck
they
this
race
black
baiting
bitch,
you.
monkey, watermelon, emoji.
I'm literally looking and I don't see any of that.
What? They race baiting. Just fuck the short hair monkey. They race baiting. Fuck
Oh,
the
it's moving too
Breakfast
fast. Yeah, whoa.
Motherfuckers was here, they wouldn't say it at all. That's another thing about, you know, streaming and just being behind.
You also have to understand this isn't my. This is the internet. This is not just my chat, my community, right? This is the internet. The internet, just like me back then, would say whatever they want.
Yeah.
So this isn't like a representation of me, obviously.
But it's funny though because the reality is,
It's not.
I know this is.
Of course it's not, you stupid ass. So you really think that he controls everybody's mouth? Everybody typing? How dumb are you?
Bunch of kids in here who don't know no better. But if we were really assholes,
we wouldn't have had you up here. And as soon as I heard about the Casanat thing, we'd have told you to get the fuck on. I mean, you know, disrespecting somebody's mom and then saying that shit about Harriet Tubman. If we were really being assholes or really trying to belittle you, we would have told you.
I understand that, man. I just feel like at the end of the day, you can't hold something against someone if they're changing and becoming a better person and understanding.
You know you're changing and how.
Well, you know, you don't. None.
To really believe you when you build your whole.
I understand it.
On being a liar.
Of course, and no one has to believe me. And at the end of the day, if you don't want to believe me, you don't have to believe me. But if you actually sit down and watch my streams and understand the growth, then you see. And if you don't, it's fuck you. It's like at the end of the day, I'm not here to prove anything to people. I can do it the best I can. People can judge me. I don't care. I'm gonna.
Facts. That's so crazy. Like, that aggression that he got from the Breakfast Club was actually pretty insane. I wish there was more clips on this, low key. Let's actually go. Here we go. This is where we could do this. You know what I'm saying? Now that we're using X, we're using X more. So let's see.
Kai.
Oh, for sure.
And Kai's mother.
For sure.
And the family of Harriet Tubman.
Alrighty, thank you guys so much for having me. Appreciate it.
You did a video saying you're gonna be on the show tomorrow, so
okay.
It was nice meeting you.
You know what I don't understand? Maybe I'm naive to this, but I don't understand how people are so, they feel like they're so much above you. I mean, I just look at the room, I read the room, and I don't know, like, they're just so, they feel like they're above me on.
Alrighty, thank you guys so much for having me. Appreciate it.
You did a video saying you're gonna be on the show tomorrow, so
okay.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you as well.
You'll be all right. You'll be fine.
Neon, I'm going to grab a quick tune-in interview from
okay.
eFamily.
Yep.
I'm OVO Eli.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Damn, they wouldn't even shake my hand, bro. That shit was, they didn't even.
That's crazy. Let me see, what else do I see?
He was going to Spain to do the stream. New project, yay. No, I love Jewish people. Shalom.
You just came on here to just shit on everything.
It just never happened. And then Sneeko, another streamer, he was going to Spain to do the stream. New project, yay.
Oh, so now you just pissed off all the Jewish community.
No, I love Jewish people. Shalom.
You just came on here to just shit on everybody.
Nah, I love.
I mean, wow.
What? I got so many Jewish friends. What?
Oh my
Nah, you trying to get me caught up, brother?
Hey,
Brother is great. Why you put the A at the end? Like
brother
that?
is hilarious.
That was crazy.
What's the crazy situation?
You can't say that.
You in Harlem with Jim Jones. What's the craziest situation? Dubai, what was the craziest situation you've been in that you didn't think you was gonna make it out besides?
I've been in a lot of situations. There's a Nate Diaz thing, same thing, trolling. And
I saw that. He chased you.
He chased me. I'm not gonna like lie and say like, you know, I had like a tough upbringing or anything. You know, my parents.
Yeah, we know that. We know.
Oh,
we can tell.
okay.
Are your parents racist?
Huh?
Are your parents racist?
No.
I'm just trying to figure out like where, like using Harriet Tubman as a slur, you know, the things you said on that video. I'm just wondering like, what was your perception?
So wait, real quick. So you guys do understand like, so first off, trolling's not okay, right? But there like a lot of people have like back then like even if it's as a joke, it's not good to do. But streamer world, YouTube world, whatever it is, like people make jokes like that. But like back then, before like they.
About one race of people.
No, oh no, you gotta see my no, ma'am, you gotta see my clips. No, I'm not gonna repeat it. But I'm not gonna repeat it. But there's no singling out. There's none of that. I was just insanely toxic. I made jokes about Indians, everyone, like any race you can imagine. It's not like singling out one.
You're Indian, so you can do that.
Yeah, but yeah, it's why. Well, I shouldn't do it in general. But it just never happened.
You know, the things you said on that video. I'm just wondering like, what was your perception?
So wait, real quick. So you guys do understand like. So first off, trolling's not okay, right? But
I'm just wondering like,
they like, you know, I had like a tough upbringing or anything. You know, my parents.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
So this is something that caught my attention when I first heard this interview in this clip is that he says, I didn't have a tough upbringing. And she proceeds to say, oh, we know that. Kind of like, is his parents not supposed to put him in the position that he's in? And are you upset because he's becoming successful in what he's doing because his parents are well off? So, are you saying that people that have a rough upbringing are the only ones that are allowed to feel this kind of success in your eyes? How the fuck does that make sense? It's like, I'm in the position to be able to have my kids grow up and potentially be in these positions where they're well off, but I want them to thrive and become way better than me. That's the goal for any parent. So for her to be like, oh, we know. Bitch, the fuck? Tripping? Isn't that the whole fucking goal? Bro. That's what I'm saying, like, these motherfuckers are straight corny. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like they feel so above everybody just because they're on this show, The Breakfast Club. I get it. You know, big show, amazing. But it's like, really? That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Doing well, doing well.
I'm Team Costin not, bro.
Oh, me.
I'm Team Costin not.
Hello.
How are you?
How you doing? Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Hi. Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. Hello.
So that's a problem, huh? Okay. He's just being nice. He's just being nice.
I feel like this interview went for you today. Aiden's upset, but how do you feel?
Nah, he's not upset. It's my boy, so he's like...
It's not maybe having me upset. It's just that I genuinely care about my boy Neon, and you guys were completely disrespecting and fucking being weird. So, you guys deserve all the hate you're getting online. I hope that you guys genuinely lose your fucking...
You know what's crazy? I don't know exactly the whole... I haven't listened to the whole thing, because honestly, from the clips, that shit is just like so low vibration for these motherfuckers to come in and be disrespectful like that towards someone, that it's just like I don't even feel the need to want to listen to that shit. But just from the clips, I'm just like, damn, like, you guys did him dirty. You guys were asking some dumbass questions. You guys were trying to belittle him, embarrass him. That shit is weird.
Your shit. And, yeah. Fuck you all.
You know,
whatever happened to fucking, like, Angie, bro? The Angie from Breakfast Club. She was awesome. What happened to Angie from Breakfast Club?
She got replaced by the girl that was mad at him, I guess. I don't know exactly what happened, but I know she wasn't there before.
Spain to do the stream. New project.
Let me see this one.
Like, probably like 4 times. And I also DM'd him, too.
Have you publicly apologized to Kai's mother?
Yes.
Have you publicly apologized to Harriet Tubman and her family?
No, but I probably should.
That's my aunt.
Oh, wow.
You don't give a fuck.
No. Yes.
Have you publicly apologized to Harriet Tubman and her family?
No, but I probably should.
That's my aunt.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh
wow.
No. I don't know if to say that.
Yeah.
But I just want to say, man.
Sorry for disrespecting your aunt.
Yes, I'm so sorry for that.
So have you publicly?
Oh my god.
What is he even talking about?
This nigga.
Charlamagne, you kept bringing up his past, Charlamagne. How you bring up that you were with a minor.
Is that facts? Is that facts?
You cheat on your wife. I mean, there's just a lot. I looked up your name for 3.
I'm doing my own research before I say anything. What? Yahoo, Jesus. According to Jessica, the alleged incident placed in 2001. Oh, what? Jessica did not cooperate with authorities during the investigation. Wow. Interesting. 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 Let's finish this clip real quick. That's interesting, bro. That's interesting.
3 seconds, it pops right up. It's like, dude, you old people, you guys have pasts too. It's all on the internet. You understand what I'm saying? You were literally with a minor, and you know, it's just crazy. It's fucking nuts. I mean, and the other girl sitting across the table that calls me a cracker in about a few minutes. It's so funny. You were getting fucked on camera for like $10 probably, and then I don't know what's going on now, but you know, the Breakfast Club is not doing so well, especially after this whole neon charade. I guarantee this shit goes out of business. You'll go back to getting fucked on camera and fucking off camera for money, because that's what you do best, bitch. And yeah, you guys just have to understand that my boy Neon is in an amazing place. And when I came in that chat and I gave him that confidence to start talking his shit and start defending himself, it went super well. So, if I was there, I told Neon, I said, make him say Free Palestine. I said, talk about his past cheating on his wife. You know, I kept bringing shit like that up because it's like, contest him when he's trying to get...
Yeah, pretty much give him that same energy. I agree with that. I completely agree with that.
For you today.
Aiden's
upset, but how do you feel?
Nah, he's not upset. It's my boy, so he's like...
It's not maybe I'm being upset, it's just...
That's crazy.
Here, the chat is live in the Breakfast Club.
He's shitting on them. Anyway, go ahead.
That's what Aiden.
Well, this is not Aiden Ross's interview, so fuck him too.
Hey, hold on. We're all friends, okay? You know, I think...
The comment is pinned in the chat.
Her name's Jess, right? Yo, Jess, yo.
You feel like we trying to belittle you, Neon?
I think, you know...
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
Things, bro. I mean, they're very bitter, sour people.
Realistically, like, I don't even know what I'd be doing right now. Like, I'm just like the people watching. Like, we're no different.
Aiden said it's so funny. As soon as I started talking, they chilled out on you. Keep going, Neon. You killing it. What is he even talking about?
This nigga.
Charlamagne, you kept bringing up his past, Charlamagne. How do you bring up that you were with a minor?
The disrespect's gotta stop. People thinking they're above other people gotta stop. It's like, who the fuck even listens to the radio nowadays? Let's be real here. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy to me. All right, we're gonna end this this live pretty soon. All right, we out of here. With that being said, make sure you guys follow, hit that like, hit that subscribe, follow us on Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff. We out of here. We hit a 4-hour and 30-minute banger. Have a great night. See you guys tomorrow on Twitch. Peace.